everyone. I forgot to get the Sirenscape set up, so I'm going to very quickly run through my normal things that we've got going on, and there's a lot of exciting stuff right now. First off, Jesus Christ, that is the Cyberpunk playlist, so gunshots immediately, because they're in combat right now.
Yes!
That was the from the mansion battle you guys are currently in, where with as a note, with zero provocation from me, literally for less money than Warlock betrayed Somni, they have been like, yeah, sure, we'll wipe out a kid's birthday party for $200.
Yeah.
It doesn't even buy you an assault rifle, the 200 A's.
I
could buy myself some Cyber Eyes.
Yeah. Jeez. Sponsored Cyber Eyes, though. Like, you gotta get the cheap ones.
No. I'll get good ones and I'll just fabricate them. I'm good at cyber tech.
But either way,
the money.
for like the smallest amount ever, they went, yeah, sure, let's murder some people. Let's murder some children, guys. So that's what you heard just a moment ago with those gunshots. None shall escape the gunfire. All right, back on topic for D&D today. So we got a lot of cool stuff. First off, my merch is still up. Any piece of merch that is bought during this stream will earn the entire party an inspiration all at once. My mic is a little crunchy. Well, hold on. Get out of here, 8-Bit. Hush, 8-Bit. She's like... You can hear her squeaking in the background. She hears me talking. She wants attention. Let me see if this will fix it. I don't know what's been going on with my mic lately.
I don't think a single soul will complain about 8-Bit.
River, can we have an 8-hour charity stream of just your cats? You don't have to be involved.
8-bit, get out the way. I want Texel.
I want to have a
crazy one.
I want to hear a discussion between the three cats.
Meow.
Let's go.
Meow. Meow.
Listen, I watched that.
Meow.
I want to...
Alright, test. How's that sound? Any better?
Hey, River.
Sure.
Hello. She said hi.
Yep, you can hear her. Less crunchy?
Hi, Pixel. Yeah, I think.
Well, I'm checking on Twitch. Twitch? It's clear? Okay, good. Hopefully that's gonna work. All I did was plug in and unplug it, by the way. So, again, no idea what the fuck has been going on. Can my players speak for a moment?
Hello, I am a player.
Okay, good. Yep, that's all I needed. Thank you.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right, sorry about that. So yeah, any piece of merch bought today earns the entire party an inspiration. The standees are way bigger than I thought, by the way. So if you want a good display piece for a shelf, all of our standees are the size of PlayStation 3 video game cases. A little bit bigger. They're quite large.
Wow.
They fit really nicely on shelves. They're great to show off. I've got my clothing that came in. It's super duper comfy and soft. So consider checking out my merch. Let's see. What else is there? Advanced GG! They added a new flavor. Gummy worm.
Ooh.
Yep. So try picking it up. That's really helpful. Right now, all of our merch stuff at Advanced GG, if you guys pick up, it helps us, get more cool things at the party that we're doing. Speaking of the party, we're throwing a big party at TwitchCon. Go check it out. Okay, I really wanted to keep this short today. I don't have anything else, I think, apart from... Oh, right, yeah, don't forget, guys, if you like what you're listening to sub to the stream or to tip directly on my Ko-Fi. All of my stream income, 30% of that goes right back into the agency I run. If you tip me directly, then I keep that for myself and I buy snacks. All right, that said, who wants to give the recap for an inspiration?
Last time on the D&D Marathon, Defiance or Trouble in Flan, one of those words.
We're on Shadows Over the Moonsea.
Shadows Over the Moonsea. We, after our downtime actions of a work week, we decided, we got contacted by our quote-unquote leader, Parsley, Baisley Parsley Cilantro, and we were told to go over to Doom Guide Yavir and to go help him for free, basically. Doomguy Yavir, High Priest of Kolomavor, and part of the Order of the Silent Shrouds, wanted us to go investigate ghost ship attacks that have been happening in the past few days. There's been a total of 3 attacks so far. One at the brewery, one at Vig's Dock, and one in Elston, which is a collection of farmhouses. After being told to go investigate it and giving 2 different leads, one of them being a madman, and the other one being a Knight of the Black Fist, a Lade, we went to the madman first and tried to interrogate him, not too successfully. We met Eldon there, an acolyte of the Silent Shrouds, told us about the madman and how they've been keeping him there and very secure, so he doesn't go on off himself. And he just kept ranting about the eyes of the Draco Lich and how they can see him. And while trying to push for more information from him, he decided to chomp down on Petra's hand and try to bite off her finger.
You put it in very close biting range. I was very clear. I remember asking, so you've been told that this guy's a biting risk. I remember the acolyte being very clear, like, hey, careful, he bites. And then I was like, okay, where are you putting your hands on him, Warlock? And you were like, oh, like, on his shoulders, right by his head. And I went, well, that's good enough for me for biting range.
Oh, I didn't put my hands on his shoulder. I just crouched right down in front of him.
No, you told me that you put a hand on his shoulder. I recall that super clearly. It's how he got your finger.
Huh.
Because he leaned forwards, remember? Like he was going to fall out of his chair. So you put a hand...
That's right.
Yeah, you put hands on his shoulder.
I did try to, stop him from falling forward.
Exactly. I asked, because he began thrashing about. You put a hand on his shoulder to, steady him and prevent him from thrashing about. And he went, finger food. Delicious.
Finger food.
Anyways, carry on. I just thought that part was very funny. It very much tickled my fancy.
We tried to get him to stop biting, and let's see, almost went with breaking his teeth. We didn't end up doing that. We did try to waterboard him.
Oh yeah.
That didn't work out. Luckily, someone in the party had a brain and put a piece of leather between his teeth. So I was
someone in the party who really cares about you as a teammate.
I had to tell you. I had to tell you to do a piece of leather. Your first idea was a crowbar.
Okay, it'll still work.
Also, it was Nier who did the piece of leather.
Yeah, but I told you to do it. Nier wanted to stab the dude or whatever.
No, I was gonna use the hilt of my sword. You were gonna. Mouth.
I thought you were gonna crush. You were gonna crush his.
No, that was Egg. Egg wanted to smash his testicles.
Egg was the one that wanted to crush.
Nier wanted to get him to. Yeah, Nier had the same idea as the crowbar idea, but was going to use the pommel of his dagger. And then I went, why not just a piece of leather, you guys? Something small and flat and not, wide and metal.
Because that's not fun.
Kirog low on iron.
Kirog had to, wrestle 2 party members.
Yeah.
to prevent them from doing it. Anyways, please carry on, Warlock.
After Petra escaped the grasp of the madman, we decided to leave and we were ushered out politely but firmly. We went to the Knight of the Black Fist, Alade, and we started to question what they knew about the attacks. They didn't want to give up any information until we revealed who we worked for. We revealed that we were doing this for Doomguy Yavir. They told us about the attacks, where they're happening, and kind of like the pattern that they're happening at, but they didn't really think it was a pattern. We figured it out though. It's been a pattern of 4 days between the attacks.
Which then
after a week.
Yeah, carry on.
Yeah. After we did that, we decided to go our separate ways and go meet up with our factions who wanted to tell us something while we're on this quest. Petra went over to the Lord's Alliance meeting and met with Dornal Whitebeard in the Velvet Buffet, where she sold out Niffy.
Velvet
Oh, that
Doublé.
intends that. It means that you
Doublé?
use or you got something out of it.
Yeah, tell the party what you got in exchange for selling Niffy out immediately at the first opportunity.
$5.
Reputation gained.
Mm-hmm.
Notoriety,
What did it
self-accomplishment.
Exactly.
Feels like
Everything's
that
a
guy
means to an end.
Should let that guy
Petty
bite your
squabble.
fingers off.
She wins though, right?
Hey, think of it this way. They can't send anybody after you.
Right.
Other than me, but then again,
Oh.
just always keeping a pair of always keep
It's
it
like
traveling
Tom and
threes.
Jerry. It's like Tom and Jerry. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah,
We're not
see, I see
really
it, I see
beefing.
You're beefing because you gotta look like, but really, you could be close friends, maybe.
Oh shit, Black Myth will come from such a
Totally.
After selling out Niffy, let's see. We cut to the other alliance meeting, which was Momo meeting with Zerzixsteel. A very eccentric orc, I believe, in full clad in armor, who wanted Momo to find proof of an infernal cult on this quest and destroy them with an axe he gave him. Momo was very much confused.
He also smacked Momo's hiney. Don't forget that part.
A little spank on the rear.
Momo's caked up cheeks got clapped.
Wow.
Good job, Momo. Good job.
Momo's got to do what Momo's got to do.
No.
Come on, you're looking like that on a Tuesday afternoon.
Wow.
After that, it was the Emerald Enclave meeting with Niffy and Kurog, where Niffy was guiding Kurog with her to see if, get Kurog to join. They were followed by Nier, who was tailing closely behind, and the person they were supposed to be meeting with immediately spotted Nier, called out the drow, and brought him to his knees, tied him up, and they were like, all right, what the hell are you doing here? After that, let's see, Nier lied about... Not lied about knowing them or anything like that. Just like, I'm just an adventurer. That's it. And they let him go. Also, there were some good rolls as well. Niffy and Kurok slipped near a dagger just in case he needed to escape. And they weren't going to let him go.
Yeah.
And as Nier went on, the lady whispered to a bird. Damn, I want a beer. Anyways, whispered to a bird, and the bird is now tailing Nier. And Nier has not noticed.
I mean, he knows that he is somehow getting followed, he just doesn't know why.
So I thought you noticed that you were being
like-
followed. You just noticed an inordinate amount of, animals lately.
You become a Disney princess, you assume.
Oh, I thought it was like he did those, but he doesn't know like what exactly was following him. It's just that he just thinks like, okay, something's going on.
Yeah, you feel paranoid lately. And everywhere you turn, there seems to be birds or other animals looking at you.
Okay.
After speaking with the Emerald Enclave contact, they found out that the attacks do correlate with the moon phases. And, yeah, the weather as well. So their job is to investigate some weird weather. Oh, yeah, bringing it back a little bit back to Petra's meeting. There was also one more thing that they needed to do for the Lord's Alliance. Gilfrin Milland, a merchant that was en route to the southwest, he's gone missing while heading towards Hillsfar. So we gotta go help him out.
That's right. Now, for the rest of you, Warlock, I believe, accidentally left this out, but I'm going to give him his inspiration anyways. The healer that you're going to speak to, remember, has some bones that the knight gave him that he had examined. And he used a lot of medical terms, and the knight didn't really understand them all, which is part of the major reason you're going to speak to Philistrum Wondercondoodle. The people who have gone are Lorelei, Rin, and Poke. Which is one hell of a group that I just realized. Lorelai, Rin, and Poke. All of them headed here. Lorelai, I hope you like being party mom. Although, do you know what's actually strange? Rin and Poke end up, like, together on these missions quite regularly, I've noticed now. They're always, when the party gets split up, Rin and Poke tend to stick together. The two fighters.
Together, we can't get too far, man.
Yeah, the two fighters of the group. You guys have been directed to Phillystrom Wondercanoodle's shop. There is a wooden board displaying a bandaged hand. It hangs in over a small storefront with window boxes full of winter flowers. A balding gnomish man with a crown of limp white hair is carefully pulling herbs from between the flowers and placing them into a small basket that lays in the snow at his feet. He has his back turned to you as he tends to his work. Lorelai, Rin, and Poke, you all stand there staring at the gnome, considering a life long lived. No one willing to step forward and talk just yet.
I mean, can I just look around and do a like one of those real quick? Like,
yeah, I hear ya. There you are. You can wait until I'm done.
Lord.
He keeps picking his.
We're just gonna
herbs.
make it real quick here. Are we here to just ask about some bones? And I look at Lorelai.
Bones? Bones, you say? Bones, he says, thinking for a moment as he just continues to slowly pull these herbs out and put them into his basket. Bones, bones. I see a lot of bones. Little lady, you're gonna have to be more specific. Pluck.
Oh my god.
Pluck.
Do we have time for this?
Oh my god.
Pluck.
Alright. Fine. I pull out, I pull aside my compatriots.
Okay, Lorelai, Poke, and Rin.
Yeah.
When faced with the most powerful foe you've met,
Dude.
a cranky old man who likes to take his time.
He's
The-
cranky, but I'm saying, like, I could just be really, I just don't have the time or the energy to be really mean to this guy and beat him up. Can we just give him a gold piece and, like, just give him some money?
Okay.
Buy something, maybe he'll tell us some stuff and we can leave.
Who has
Okay.
money?
What are we? What do
We're
we
supposed
specifically
to-
want to get out of this man, and how quickly?
I only know is we need to clarify some language that he had given the night about these bones, about someone dying about some bones. So how about we figure out what bones they are? Like, well, I mean, surely it's some body part. Like, why would he give him a medical diagnosis if he didn't know anything in the first place? So he has to know something. He could start there.
I say we just be blunt with him and ask what, like, he mentioned some bones to the knight, so why, like,
All right.
some info on that.
Yeah.
I turn around and I tell the Wondercadoodle guy,
He's still not facing you, and pluck.
I want to poke his ass.
Pluck.
I hear that you have medical expertise and you had given advice, I guess, to a gentleman we're dealing with. Can I just give you some gold for you to tell us about these bones?
Gold?
Yo, Sean, chill. Can I get?
I hear you. I hear your son in the background, and Sean too. He goes, gold? You didn't say there was anything to do with gold, little lady. And he drops his basket full of herbs and turns around.
All right.
Phillystrom Wondercanoodle, though you could call me Dr. Wondercanoodle. How much gold and what do you need?
I'm thinking I give you just one gold piece, or my friend here she's not as nice as me, and she's she wants to just be very blunt with you, if I'm going to be so honest.
He looks over at Lorelei.
Yo.
A gold is fine.
Okay.
Do you hold out a gold piece?
The bones?
Do you hold out a gold piece for him?
Yeah, give him a gold piece.
Yeah,
I'll take a gold piece out of my hand.
He takes it and he bites it. All right, yep, looks real to me. He puts it in the basket full of herbs and he says, "All right, this must be about what the Black Fist Knight wanted, right? The phalanges."
Yes. Oh my God! Look how easy. Yes, yes. Tell me about these bones.
Yeah, come on in. And he opens up the door to his shop, waves you all through.
I'll go.
Hey! Wipe your boots off on the mat!
Just the boots just wiped off, not on? Okay, gotcha.
You can leave your boots on. I'm not some savages.
I wear no boots. No weight needed. I hop inside.
Wipe your feet off!
I don't have feet.
Just wipe your feet, Pope. Wipe your whatever you use to walk on. Whatever you use to walk on.
Yeah. I will like to wipe my hands
Right
and
at
my
the
feet.
end of your legs.
You crouch down and on the mat wipe your hands and feet on the mat for some reason. But he seems okay with this at the end of the day.
I go in handstand.
My
Okay.
man respects the grind.
So, I guess, first and foremost, can you just... What is up with these bones? You were given these bones, and what did you...
Hold on, young lady, he says, wiping his own boots off and hanging his coat up before he kind of totters his way slowly over to a nearby trunk. He opens the trunk up and begins taking things out. Oh, that's where I left that. Hey, do you want this? He holds out a wrapped sandwich.
Sure. I give it to Pope.
You take the sandwich and just, without looking at Poke, hand it to him because you're very frustrated, only focusing on this doddering old man getting to the point already.
I have no patience.
He digs around a few things and he pulls out an art, like a little tiny framed artistic drawing of a female gnome, and he says, he gives it a little smooch and he puts it off to the side. He keeps digging through the trunk. A few scarves, pillows, and other things are tossed to the side, and then the doctor, Wondercanoodle, pulls out a jar with a few small bones. Phalanges from an adult human. Quite old, stained from where muscle and skin rotted atop them. And he holds the jar to any of you.
Second river? I can't understand.
If you can't understand him, you can't understand him.
Out of the three of us, I would rank myself like an average +3 on looking at things. I don't know how you are. They look stained. Maybe look at the stain.
Depends on what we're using to look at them, because I have +4 on a couple of things.
I would say I would want to roll perception, but if anyone else wanted to roll, that was better.
Yeah, I could probably roll. I have +4 for that.
You can take the assist action if you wanted to give her advantage.
Yeah, I would love to help her.
Okay.
Okay.
We're oohing and awing over these bones.
Ooh, really good roll there.
Let's go.
There's a sticky residue on several of the bones. It appears to be some kind of natural adhesive, possibly a tree sap.
So, where did you find these bones?
I didn't find them. The knight brought them to me.
Yeah, the Black Knight found them, Lorelei.
Did you get any, like, details from him on where it was found?
Her.
Huh?
Her. The knight. Her, not him.
Oh, her.
She told me that she got him from the nearby village. One that got attacked.
Okay. gonna kind of.
I told her that they were phalanges, human phalanges. But what's strange about them is that if they are human phalanges, it's from a guy who had 3 big toes.
So they're a mix of bones. They're not from one person.
Oh!
They're human toe bones.
Yeah.
They don't have 3 toes.
Hold on a moment, little lady. You might be onto something. And he begins rummaging around in his trunk again.
Lorelai's just kind of put her head in her palms.
Oh, wait, he says, suddenly stopping and straightening up. How stupid of me. And he walks away from the little trunk further into the store, going around a small curtained-off area. He doesn't say to follow him or not, meaning that you guys are just standing there awkwardly. Let me know if any of you are following him.
Who follows?
I'll follow.
Rin, do you follow?
I awkwardly just follow.
You guys walk into what appears to be a small kitchenette, sized for a gnome. Rin, at your size, everything is way too short for you. The gnome has pulled out a tea kettle and is currently boiling water. It looks like over top of a fire.
Get out of there.
Don't worry, it'll be ready in a moment. How rude of me to not offer you any refreshments. Normally my wife would handle it, but she passed on, say, about 10 years ago.
Lorelai's just gonna kind of grab Ren's shoulder and just be like, I think he's just a really lonely dude. It's gonna take some time. But I am gonna mention the residue that I saw on the bones.
Well,
sure.
I think. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, she mentions the residue. You can carry on. Just to describe a little bit more about the shop, the area that you're in right now, books line the walls, and there's various healing herbs hanging from the ceiling as they dry. Carry on.
Is there anything else, out of the normal?
No. The dude's got a lot of paintings of his wife hanging around, it seems, but, other than that, nothing out of the normal.
Oh, poor guy. Oh, well. He will join her soon.
I miss my wife tales.
I guess can I ask him something?
Yeah, if you want to go back into the kitchenette or call from him, he's still making your tea.
I'm not gonna go in there, but
Okay.
I don't want to be rude, but I can't fit. But I guess, in your professional opinion, is there really anything else we need to know about these bones?
Yes, little lady, I'm gonna be checking them in a moment to see if you're right. And they did come from 3 different people. I just gotta finish making your tea, and then I'm gonna grab my magnifying glass.
Oh my god, I didn't realize that's what you were gonna do for us. I feel so rude now. I'm gonna go wait. And I just go wait in a corner.
It's alright. Honestly, I would have done this for a silver, so if you're paying me a whole gold, I'm quite pleased.
I don't have change, so...
And he chuckles a little bit. My wife was always the shrewd negotiator between us. Oh, she had a silver tongue, you know. A silver tongue that could produce gold. Now these days, the only work I find, he just continues on and on and on. In total, the time it takes him to make you tea is 45 minutes because constantly he stops brewing the tea and he walks out to chit chat with you a little bit, forgetting about the tea entirely, and then he goes back in and he's like, oh, steeped too long, and he has to start making it again from scratch.
River,
yeah.
At some point, I've just given up. I'm in boredom. I'm just gonna sit in a corner and sharpen my sword.
You do so. 1-1. Either way, yeah, what's up, Egg?
I am in the kitchen with him the whole time, harassing him.
Oh,
That's why it's taking 45 minutes. Okay,
No, knowing that Poke is involved, it takes an hour and a half now.
What are you doing?
Egg is big.
Man,
You think this is worse?
why you pour water on leaf? That's mud water.
Eventually he finishes making his tea, and then it takes him another 10 minutes to find his magnifying glass. You guys are all, treated to oversteeped, bitter, lukewarm tea, as he explains his wife normally made the tea. And he takes out his magnifying glass and confirms information you already knew a few hours ago. These bones are, in fact, from 3 different corpses.
Jesus.
You know what this reminds me of? Have y'all played Lisa? There's a part where a character just talks on and on about his wife and about his neighbor. It's just, that's what this reminds me of. Literally Lisa the Painful.
Regardless, he then explains, now, from only these small phalanges, that's about all I could determine. If magic were used, though, you might be able to determine the owners or the cause of death. Wouldn't know how, though. I'm just a doctor.
So, I'm going to, like, kind of go near him with them. I was like, I'm gonna point out, do you notice the residue? Do you know what that might be?
So it's not part of the human body. Phalanges don't normally have natural adhesives. Yeah, like I said, it looks to be some kind of tree sap.
Okay.
I noticed it at first, but just thought it might have been some syrup or honey from the knight's pocket. Either way, it's nothing doctoring. And then all of a sudden, from deep within his shop, there a bell rings. He goes, "Oh, it's dinner time! Here, make yourselves comfortable. I'll rustle something up from the bench."
Lorelei and Poke, if you'd like to stay, I should probably get back to the group.
Hey, River.
Yeah.
Can I roll sleight of hand?
For what purpose?
I want to steal everybody's tea.
Lorelai's just
You
gonna
can have
place
it.
the cup in front of you. You can have it.
You can just have it.
You successfully steal their tea. Although they just gave it to you, you feel that you managed to stealthily take it. What actually happens is all of you notice him taking it when you put it down, because eventually you'll go to reach for it again, and he's just drinking it. And because it wasn't super great tea, all of you are just okay with that happening.
Nope. I'm not drinking it, River.
Oh, what are you doing with it?
I'm adding them to all the health potions I have.
So you're pouring the tea into your health potions.
Won't that fuck
Yes.
the potion?
All right,
Not 4 of them.
you dilute the potions that you pour it into.
Nice.
You could do
my
too.
God.
So technically, if we...
This sounds like an
whatever was
amazing
that-
idea.
If
Nothing
we
could
have to
possibly go wrong with this
objective
idea.
now,
Please tell
We're
me he
basically
can't do it to
wrong.
mine. Like, I don't want him to dilute my potions, okay?
He's
No,
just
no,
doing
no,
it to
they're
his
my
own.
potions. They're
Okay,
my
so it's your
potions.
What do
Now they're
potions
half
taste
as
like?
effective. Congratulations.
They taste kind of like elderberries. It's like drinking berry juice.
That sounds delicious. What the fuck?
Yeah, you've just made them worse.
I don't care. I'm making it better.
You made them worse.
I add the flavor of old man tea.
Alright, do you guys all hustle on out of there when the threat of dinner looms?
I do.
Alright.
Guys, no, that's fine. What are we doing? No.
I'm sure Poke would love to stay, but I must get back. I'm so tired.
Eventually, you guys all meet back up. Where did you want to meet back up? The Doom Guide was willing to pay for your lodging at... Sorry, 1 second. Where was it? The Laughing Goblin. So this way you could stay on the main shore, or you could go and find your way back to the keep.
The Laughing Goblin.
Okay.
That's me.
You guys head to the Laughing Goblin, that rough and tumble bar. You've met the people here before. This is the same place where you guys started the last quest. It looks a little bit better since your bar fight in here, as they've repaired some of the tables and chairs. The chair that I believe one of you threw, however, it's very clear that they've just tried to, like, do the equivalent of tape it back together, where they've done bandages around its leg joints. You can see a few of the tables are now propped up on books or other things as well, so they don't wobble after having, parts of it shaved off or broken. And everyone in the party meets back up in the common room of the Laughing Goblin Inn. In the stables, each of you has a horse on loan from the Doom Guide. Go ahead, guys.
Alright, before we do that, since Nier's a bit paranoid, can he like try to like I just kinda like stealthily like maybe like hide like any windows or at least try to like make it at least try to like prevent like whoever he thinks is like following him from like seeing what he's doing?
Yeah, you certainly can. With your previous perception, you close the door and sit away from the window so the birds can't see you, and you notice a rat just sitting nearby, staring at you. It wipes its hands a little bit and then washes its face. When you and the rat lock eyes, it retreats into a mouse hole. With your superior dark vision, you're able to see the mouse is just lurking in the hole in the wall, still staring at you. Rat. Sorry, not a mouse.
Alright, party, what have we found out?
There
shit.
were multiple bones. Or there are bones from multiple people.
There are 3 toe bones in the jar, so 3 corpses.
Along with some kind of residue around them.
As a note, I don't think I was super clear on this, but I want to be. The bones were attached. So that's why he had originally thought it was a guy with like a weird number of toes, because that adhesive that you spotted, the sticky residue, was keeping them somewhat attached to each other.
So why I guess the question is why attach them? It's intentional. Like, it's manipulation of course to us after the fact, and they're covered in sap, so they're stuck together for a reason.
I have an idea, but I need some confirmation. Momo?
Yes?
Do you recall how a Dracolich is made?
Do I know how a Dracolich is made?
We kind of
No,
learned
God,
about
no.
it.
You guys,
I
no.
we learned about it a little bit back in.
That's above my pay grade.
Yeah,
I
you
still have this weird potion from when that place we were in.
Yes. So from that, you guys learned that whatever was going on there was part of the process to create a Dracolich that they had gotten close to, but like the knowledge of creating a Dracolich is super forbidden and super esoteric. It's like the difference between knowing that someone was like learning how to perform brain surgery versus being able to perform brain surgery.
Like, you heard there's a rumor of a book on the black market that tells you how to make bombs, but do you actually know how to make bombs?
Yeah.
Did we find bones like this back at the little like Dracolich setup thing?
You did
there
not.
Were a bunch of I thought there were a bunch of like skeletons that were almost like that had like kind of draconic heads, but like human bodies.
That is correct, but they were not toe
were
bones, and
bones,
no
right?
adhesive was used.
Yeah, they have their
okay.
own bones. This is weird. This is like people like arts and crafted some fucking bones together. So why are they putting bones together? Like,
Aesthetics.
well, if
And
it's
they're-
aesthetic, then I don't know.
They were doing it for their
Okay.
feet pics. 2 big toes make it worth more.
$2.99.
Wait a
It
minute,
was
they
3
were.
big toes.
So that's a question I've got. How are they attached together as they would be on a foot?
You're not really like certain. You don't have the medical knowledge. It looked correct enough because there's no actual joining foot. And remember that the doctor has to go off what the knight told him because he wasn't physically there, right?
So maybe we
So
could ask the knights
it
and
could have come. It couldn't have come from the same foot. Now you know because of your guys' check and the doctor confirming that they were the 3 different big toes bones. So they were kind of in the jar in a hodgepodge of being stuck together and having kind of come apart naturally as they were stored in the jar. So a bit of what I was explaining is a little esoteric from what the doctor explained and what the knight explained. And I was joining that realization together on account of the high roll.
So they were look, at the end of the day, they were intentionally put together
is what the conclusion is. Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. At the end of the day, they're intentionally put together. For what purpose, I guess, is for us to figure out.
You guys could roll an investigation for more information or anything on it.
Yeah, let's do that. But I can't be the one to roll that.
I can roll it.
I
Me.
could roll, yeah,
Okay.
too.
Hold on. Which one has the best modifier for
We
investigation?
could
I have-
also assist.
I have +4.
Heck yeah, can I assist you?
Absolutely.
One.
You have
Can I do a
advantage. Laura.
religion?
And yes, you may do a religion. Would anyone like to
Yeah,
assist the religion?
I'll
Just to
assist the
see if
religion.
it's part of some kind of, ritual or something.
Go ahead.
What's that advantage? Yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
That was supposed to be.
Damn.
Nice.
That was supposed to be at advantage, but you can't get much higher than a nat 20.
No, Lorelai did
Yeah.
hers regular and Momo did his with advantage, yeah.
Well, Lorelai
Oh,
should have
wow.
had advantage too.
I got a nat 20.
Someone else was assisting. Someone else. Both of them were being assisted.
All right.
So-
Show off.
With the nat 20, Lorelai, as you're investigating, you start thinking about what purpose could people have to attach essentially glue onto bones. And then you come to two realizations. One, it was a natural tree sap, meaning this wasn't processed, so it didn't even do a really great job of sticking it to whatever it was. Two, it must have fallen off of whatever it was stuck to. And that's when you come to a realization. What you have here is likely a low technologically savvy organization or race, for some reason, attaching bones to their clothing.
Again, aesthetics.
Meaning, yes, annoyingly enough, Niffy was correct. Aesthetics.
The arts and crafted. Yeah, the
They
arts
were-
and crafted.
They were arts and crafting a costume made out of bones. You don't know.
That good?
You don't know why. It's just your current theory. Momo, in regards to a ritual, no. In fact, there isn't any ritual that you would know would do this. Normally, you need specific things done in a pretty specific way. Just using tree sap to stick stuff onto bones isn't exactly a great ritual. Plus, they do not radiate magic. They do not have any sort of runes or languages carved into them. Meaning that it looks like its purpose was entirely practical, as for some reason, someone glued these bones onto their clothing.
That makes things a little bit more interesting then.
Can I
Someone
roll
have-
a nature to try and know if there's any races that would do that?
Sorry?
Can I roll a nature to know if there's any races or monsters, creatures that would do something like that?
I would allow it.
Anybody want to assist me on this?
An insight is probably more accurate, however.
I'll take it.
I
How
can
many people
assist
can
you.
I insist? Yeah, I already insist.
Kurog. Let's put our brain cells together.
There's more than one?
Ooh, fancy dice.
Hit the ABV.
That's a nice dice.
Remember, guys, you can buy dice sets, and if you use my code, my link, you get, I make a little bit off of it. Alright, so with a 19, yeah, things like goblins, kobolds, goblins, any of those sorts of races that normally, stay out in the wilds. Kobolds, goblins, bugbears, gnolls, literally the list is too long. But any lizard folk even. Lizard folk use all the bones of the man. But anything that lives in a more tribalistic sense.
It was poked the whole time.
Tasty.
I eat bone, not throw away bone.
But if I had to actually think of any suspicions, maybe kobolds? Think about it. They're draconic folk, no? And that madman was screaming about eyes with the Draco Lich. I can see a connection.
I could see that being
I'm really dumb.
probable.
Is it Draco Lich?
And with that mention, I'm going to actually go further into the previous investigation and build on top of it, Lorelei, as you also realize a bunch of kobolds running around wearing bones would be quite damaging to your psyche watching them slaughter all of your, friends and family.
Yeah. I'm thinking that might be what we're working with here.
Kirog, weren't we given a city name?
I don't recall off the top of my head.
Speaking of which, how did that meeting go?
Oh, thanks for asking, Petra.
Of course.
Very
speaking of which,
successfully. Trying to be a great team member.
Wonderful. I did the same as well. I let them know that you were sick.
Aw, thank you so much. I'm just glad that I can depend on you. It's great having a great team leader.
Anytime, Niffy.
Ah, I appreciate it.
Oh my god, the passive aggression. It's wielded like a knife.
I'm
2
uncomfortable.
seconds later.
So what did you all talk about then?
Yeah.
Kirog, do you remember what we talked about?
Yeah, something about that they suspect it's the Zentarum doing these things, but we know that the attacks correspond with the phases of the moon. That the moon phases are a little less than 4 days. I don't recall. It's kind of cold out there, but I think there was a settlement between Flan and the last place attacked. So we should probably go investigate there or something.
Bless you.
Maybe you remember a little bit better. Out of character? I don't know what the fuck I was typing when I typed these notes, but
Me
they're not the clearest.
Oh, my headset just died. Dang it.
Oh no.
I don't think we got a name for the settlement in between Flan and the last place attacked.
Oh, are you guys? Oh, are you the last place attacked? Wasn't that Elston? That was the one attacked 2 days ago.
There was a village hit.
Well, you guys
Fire
chat. I'm gonna go
transpired
grab some
in
water real
about
quick.
14 days previous, there was a brewery hit.
Okay, I return.
Yeah, brewery,
There
Vikstock.
There was some brewery
Elston.
that a dock, and I don't have the village name, but the village was hit.
Yeah, it was a bunch of farmhouses. Elston.
There were some places that are just too small to even have a name that were on that list, remember?
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab some water real quick, guys, but I will be back in a moment. Carry on sharing information, roleplay amongst yourselves, and then when I'm back, I'm gonna prompt to know if you guys would like me to skip ahead to the next morning.
And then
Oh
after
yes,
that,
it was at the nameless family homestead. It was somewhere.
What the fuck was that?
Someone playing a
Kim?
game?
Someone's playing a game. Someone's playing poker.
Whiteboard?
Kim, do you
Guess
want
we're
to stop
playing
playing
poker,
D&D?
guys.
Oh, whiteboard.
Do we play whiteboard now?
Hey guys,
Hey,
just
let's
a
play
head,
golf.
just a heads up, guys. As you guys are doing this, Poke is just doing that gift in the bar tavern with a stick. Just heads up. So I'm just gonna be spinning around you guys the whole time.
What gift? Oh.
Is safe for work?
The bartender yells, "Hey, stop doing that!"
What did I
So
do?
doing what?
I'm trying to describe what I'm doing, like in this moment.
At
You
Poke!
just started the whole thing.
The bartender's yelling at Poke.
We've all given up on using our brain cells. We've asked for a kids menu at the bar, and we're all just doodling on the back page.
Here it's just like kind of keeping like an eye out on the mouse hole.
Oh, Niffy. So there's one more thing that me and you have to do. Or I guess
Oh, sure
me
thing,
and this.
Petra.
Gilfred Milland, a merchant that was en route to the southwest, he's gone missing heading for Hill's Farm. We need to help him out.
Gilfred Milland.
Yes,
Who is this?
a merchant.
Why do we need to help him?
Lord's Alliance.
Alright, that sounds good. Wait, when do we need to do this?
While we're on our way doing our mission. It's in the same direction.
I mean, we only have, 3 days until our next thing? I'm sure he's just passed out at a bar somewhere.
Well, then again, it wouldn't hurt to look, right?
That's fair, then we can stop at a bar.
Exactly!
I like the way you think.
So, tell me more about these phases of the moons.
They were just telling us it was every 4 days, one of the phases of the moon, and we gotta stop, basically the destruction of the environment and stuff like that. Something like that. I'm sure Kirok can tell you more.
I know you said pretty much all of it. I mean, there's all I think I know is that there's one more settlement between Lon and the last place attacked. And we should probably go there.
I think she said southeast, question mark?
Could have swore it was southwest.
Sure, let's say southwest.
Speaking of which, did you get Kurog to join the Emerald Enclave?
Ah, no, Kirog passed. Passed on that.
I passed, but I was too old to take the trials.
It's okay, old man.
I'm not
Don't
that
worry,
old.
you got wisdom. Man, is Komomo to check out the blue, the weird blue potion again?
Of course.
Weird blue potion?
Yeah, the weird blue potion from the attempted Dracolich sciencey place underneath the
How
thingamajig.
often have you taken that potion out to look at it?
Never.
Okay. You think about it now, you reach into your pack, you pull the potion out, and find it empty.
It's empty.
It's an empty bottle.
What?
The cork's still in it.
Not real.
Man, I wanted to drink this. Dang.
Oh, did you drink it?
No, I took theirs, not theirs.
Do remember, players, and I'm bringing this up for absolutely no reason, sometimes I get DM'd that a player wants to steal, drink, or otherwise screw with another player. In those cases, I allow secret roles that could have occurred outside of games. Also remember, sometimes I will intentionally tell the party, like a singular person, that they are actually a traitor to the party. And they will be working against your efforts without you realizing it.
Out of character, we all know that Nifty's a traitor.
I may have
You never know, too.
alliances, but it's for the greater good
You
of
never,
the party.
you never know, too, players. At some point, Niffy could have texted me that she had already drank the potion. Or poured it out. Or so many other things.
What's that potion do again?
Well, you don't know now.
Oh.
Hey,
No, you may
Nifty,
never know.
that's a really pretty bottle you got there.
Oh, thanks. Well, I guess that's all it is now. It looks really tasty.
Why you have that? Exactly.
You should put something special in there, I think.
Well, I don't even know what to do with this bottle anymore. Who wants a free potion bottle?
Me.
Second thought, I might have a chance of getting another weird blue potion. I'll keep that in my bag. Dang! I coulda had a weirdly refreshing drink, or died, but
Unfortunately, who knows? Maybe someone kidnapped it.
Poured it into a drink.
When did you get this potion?
That was from that one place with the weird skeletons where that bug guy died. Bug girl? Bug guy? Bug person?
Oh,
Can you just drink it?
No, I didn't drink it. I would have drank it there if I was gonna drink it. Well, it was tempting sometimes, but I know I didn't drink it.
could I remove some kit to see if I might know what it could possibly have been?
Not anymore. There's nothing left. No.
No,
Open
like
it and like sniff it, see if it's the same bottle.
Are you uncorking the bottle?
I'll uncork it.
Okay, you uncork the bottle. A little bit of steam escapes and vanishes.
Vape it, quick!
Whiff it.
There's something here.
Take a big old whiff of
Smell
it.
it, smell it.
You're doing that one panel of Superman smelling in the kryptonite. My favorite.
It smells.
You really take a great whiff, man. Take a big whiff.
It smells like foot fungus.
Everyone
Mmm.
just farted.
Man, it
Gross.
smells like poke.
River.
Yes.
You know while that's happening, can I just like casually approach the bartender and just be like, "Hey, man, I noticed like a couple of rats like crawling around the bar, like this place. I even see like a mouse hole, and I point to like the mouse hole that I was like looking at. Like, you may want to like at least try to like feel sympathy in that if you can."
Yeah, sure, she says. We'll get right on it.
He thinks himself harsh out doing that, saying that.
Alright, is everybody out of ideas? Nobody else
It's
doing
not bad
anything?
ideas.
Time to go
Ideas
hunk
for
shoot.
what? I have ideas. They're not good ideas, but I have always many ideas.
You guys head to sleep with the plans, I believe, from what you've talked about, to head out to that fishing village that you had heard of in the morning.
probably.
It is going to be about a day's travel to get there, meaning that you should get there the day of the raid. If there is going to be one, a raid would happen that night.
All right.
Let's do it.
That sounds promising.
Like the movie, or
In the morning,
What?
you guys quickly saddle up your mounts. Everyone has been gifted a horse on loan. They are expected back. If they are not given back, you will be in deep shit with the Doom Guide. Everyone has a horse, apart from one of you. There was only a donkey left over. Who's getting the donkey?
Poke.
Got
He even asked for it, so it's fine.
Poke, yeah, he said it.
Alright, I need everyone to roll me an animal handling. If you are proficient with land vehicles, a horse is a land vehicle. You can choose to roll your proficiency instead with the stat of your choice, as long as you can describe to me how it's working. For instance, you could use strength on that if you were just wrangling the horse with no concern for its, health.
Neffy.
I don't know what land vehicle is, so.
Oh, fuck.
You probably don't have it.
Is
Ooh.
that a nat
Sure.
one?
That is, in fact, in that one. As karma strikes,
The donkey at that one. Man.
the horse is going to aim a kick at Petra.
That's weird. Horses only ever don't like suspicious people.
As a note, Spiffy has
Colorful
been
hair, it's very
growling.
distracting.
Spiffy has been growling at Petra every time the dog sees them.
That's weird. Spiffy normally loves people. I mean, Spiffy's a really great judging character. I could have sworn she liked you before.
Who's spooky?
I
Okay,
wonder
well,
what
I
his
know.
name was.
I'm gonna.
Anyways, the horse successfully kicks Petra in the gut.
Oh my.
And
Can I
Petra, you're
roll-
starting this day with 8 points of damage.
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I was
do,
gonna. Never mind.
You were gonna what?
It's fine. Never
I'm
mind.
gonna-
No, go ahead, guys, clear chat. Petra, what were you going to do?
I was gonna say, can I use shield?
You can.
Yeah.
Does a 21 beat your AC or tie it even with shield applied?
Oh
Shield-
shit, never mind.
Yes, in that case, the horse is going to hit you even with shield, and you'll just have used the spell slot. It rolled high enough, Petra, that I didn't prompt it because I knew shield wasn't going to work.
Okay.
Either way, you are kicked in the chest. So as all of you guys are getting, mounted up and ready to go, Niffy, you're having trouble handling your own mount. It's a little bit unruly. The horse doesn't seem to like being ridden by a woman of your prodigious size. And Petra walks behind her horse, startles it with I don't know, maybe a laugh, or maybe Spiffy growls at Petra and she jumps. For whatever reason, while Petra's behind the horse gets spooked. Could have been by anything, a mouse, all sorts of stuff. And it just hoofs Petra in the chest, who goes flying backwards through a pair of barrels, which spill water all over her.
Has no one taught you not to walk behind a horse?
No!
It's like common knowledge. 101.
It's unfortunate.
Oh,
Petra.
don't you tell that to me, Drow.
Well, Mir, by the way, has expertly mounted his horse, and the horse is perfectly calm under his weight.
I think the same for me.
Yeah, Lorelei as well.
Are you okay, Petra? Do you need me to fix your boo-boo?
Yes.
Okay. Come here.
She picks herself up off the ground and just walks over there, drenched.
Momo will put his hand on Petra's head and cast Cure Wounds. Yeah.
Leans into the head pat.
Why is this? Oh, there's like little. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, they updated a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say my buttons are different.
I set up targeting for you, so you can just roll. Oh, you just canceled the targeting. That's all right.
Well.
Same brain. 11 hit points is restored, and Petra, you feel perfectly fine, although a little soaked. Regardless, everybody, you manage to eventually get mounted up and begin heading down the Iron Route. The Iron Route is the main road along the north side of the Moonsea, and it runs all the way from Zental Keep to Flan and beyond. Throughout the day, as you guys ride, walk, and, generally chit-chat with each other, travel has been swift. Although the road is generally safe, it is only as safe as far as it can be expected to be in the violent and unpredictable Moonsea region. This area of the world is, well, as I just described, very violent and unpredictable. Highwaymen, cultists, monsters, tribes of orcs, and more kind of roam around freely here with no real law to police the roadways. The sun is high above, gathering storm clouds as you begin traveling on the west. To the west. I don't know why I had a stroke that entire descriptive paragraph, but I really feel like I did.
Strong.
You could.
Is anybody going to interact on the ride, or would you like me to just carry onwards?
I'm gonna keep an eye out for that merchant.
Sure.
River.
Yes.
Would you? Oh,
With my long stick, I want to smack any birds I see that fly towards me.
None of them fly within range of your stick.
Dude.
However,
Rabbit?
there is just constant animals, following your group.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
You
Are we like Snow White?
Yeah, you spot every now and then you'll spot like an animal that looks like it's out of season, or just animals that wouldn't normally take such an interest in you staring from the distance, like in the snow.
Like a lobster.
In the snow, anybody with a passive perception of 13 or higher, you spot a pure white hare staring directly at your group as you walk down the road. Even the horses seem weirdly interested in what you're doing, as anytime you take a break, they kind of gather around you. In particular, Petra's ornery horse is constantly looming directly above Nier.
I think he likes you near.
There is something very off here.
Near has bacon.
Regardless,
I'm sorry, Sarah Nola.
aside from the strangeness of the wildlife, you don't spot anything else out of the ordinary. And Petra, eventually, your expert eyes spot what could be a merchant. There is a wagon that's been pulled to the side of the road with a broken axle. Been traveling for a few hours now. A young human boy is tending a campfire in the snow, while a man in very nice finery, merchant clothing, is digging in the back of the wagon. The boy spots you and quickly gets up and rushes over, patting the man in the merchant clothing. He pokes up from the back of the wagon and, quickly grabs something from the back of the wagon, hiding it behind his back as he steps to the side of the road.
I'm gonna pull up to their to the side of the road, where they are.
Afternoon, strangers.
Afternoon. Stuck on the road, it seems?
We'll be on our way just soon. Our guards are just taking a break right now, a little bit further off the edge of the road. I suggest you keep moving, strangers.
Don't suppose you'd be Millen by chance?
Don't suppose I know who I'm talking to. Normally, in etiquette, you introduce yourself first before asking the name of a stranger.
Petrosarca, Lord's Alliance.
You got anything to prove that, Petrosarca?
And she's gonna bring out that. Signet ring.
As you show the man in the merchant clothing the signet ring, he seems to relax very visibly and lets whatever he had hidden behind his back kind of fall to his side. It looks like a woodsman hatchet. Not a particularly good weapon if, pressed, but at least something to threaten. Gilfrin Mylan is me, and this is my boy, Gilmont.
But we found you then. We were sent to help out, or at least me and the half-orc here.
Well, if you can give me a hand with anything, I'll treat you to a midday meal.
Did you say their wheel was off?
Yep. Wheel, the axle's broken. Axle's broken. Working on repairing it, but I don't have the exact tools to get it fixed easily, so I've been struggling out here. My wagon's filled with axes, saws, pulleys, and tools for working with lumber, as well as a smattering of selling goods unavailable on this bank of the Moon Sea normally. If you're with the Lord's Alliance, I'd be willing to make any sort of business deals that you need, especially if you're helping me out.
You need any help strong-arm anything, I can help ya.
Yeah, I'm sure between all of us, we can help get the wagon.
Good.
Character, what kind of role would this be?
To fix the axle?
Yeah.
This is actually a land vehicle role, meaning that you can't fix the axle if you do not have proficiency in land vehicles.
Hey, Rin, this kind of your forte, no?
Is it?
It actually is. You are proficient in land vehicles.
Yay!
With
I
the,
didn't know that. Otherwise, I would have rolled the horse that way.
Yeah, the soldier background means that you are proficient in land vehicles, which is quite literally anything that travels along the land.
Here, I'll help you out. I'll help you out, Rin.
I could maybe take a look at it.
Yeah, and I'll help you out. So I'll be giving her advantage. Yeah.
Cool, yeah. Whatever stat that you think that would be best here, and I'm open to any of them. You could use a strength to just lift it up while directing someone else on how to repair it. I'm going to let you get creative. You can use any stat that you like.
Because I don't want to fix their macros, so I'm just going to roll strength.
Sure.
Do that.
Yeah,
And
go ahead.
advantage, you said?
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
Please do something good.
Oh,
Nat
wow.
20! Jesus! Alright, that doesn't bode great for when combat starts, does it, chat? When they burn all their nat 20s on these kinds of rolls.
Oh, no.
This is the opposite of last session, when you guys just kept nat 1ing after nat 1ing.
We
Alright,
did it.
Yeah, that is a huge, nice one. Remember next time to use your proficiency, too, Rin. I don't actually believe that you did.
I didn't. I just.
Yep,
I
so
just
what you're going to do for your land vehicles is in your skills, you're going to add land vehicles. You're going to click the star beside it, so this way you're proficient, and then you can just select whatever stat that you'll be using at the time by clicking where it says stat. In this case, it was strength. So you would have gotten an additional +2 to this, meaning that in total it would have been a 24. Petra, you were helping?
Yes.
Petra and Rin are going to be otherwise preoccupied. You'll get a bit of the roast duck that's being cooked, but you're not going to be able to participate in the conversation that goes on with the merchant and his son. So someone else is going to need to lead that. Regardless, the boy is cooking a roast duck. He looks to be about, 10 years old, a very, very young lad. And he is cooking your guys' meal as the, his father watches on and occasionally helps him out. So, anyone else, or any of you others in the Lord's Alliance as well?
Nope, just me and Rin.
Oh, you as well.
Oh wait, no, sorry, not Rin. Petra. Just me and Petra. The greatest of friends.
Well, it's good to meet you.
Just guys joined together.
This road seems to be particularly more dangerous than usual. Probably be making sure to take a boat instead of using the iron route going forwards.
I think this whole region is dangerous. What brought you and your son here?
Oh, well, I've ran this route for quite some time. I own a handful of wagons, and they lead caravans laden with goods for sale and trade all along this coast. Sometimes I would, as I mentioned, use boat, but typically I prefer to use the iron route. And with all the uncertainty on the land, however, it's looking more likely that the sea is a better option. I've seen a lot of raided villages. Just 2 days away, there was a village that was a smoldering ruin. I didn't go into the ruined village, not knowing if there were still raiders about, but when I traveled the other way 3 months ago, all the homes and villages that are now burned up were occupied.
The villages that were burnt were occupied again?
3 months ago when I passed the other way down the road. Now I didn't see a single living soul. It's strange. Normally, I've seen a lot of raided villages over my years of travel. Normally, there's a few survivors left. People to tell the tale, Raiders generally live off of reputation, not only physical strength, so they like to leave a few people to tell the tale and warn of them. That way, the next time that they raid, they get shit a lot freer without an actual fight. Everything I saw, though, it looked like an eradication. Haven't seen that in a long, long time. My grandfather used to tell me stories of what the Zentarums did in Zental Keep. How the Black Network ran things. Reminds me of those dark days.
Did you notice anything else strange about the places you passed other than being razed to the ground? Any weird toes?
No toes.
Strange bones?
No toes, but I did pass. The only sign of civilization that me and my boy saw was the island ferry about a day back. Direction you were headed, actually. The fisher folk there, they've always been a strange and isolated sort who don't much mix with others. But I managed to speak with the boatman, and I loosened his tongue with a new hammer and some nails that he needed to use to repair his ferry. Hence why I can't fix my damn axle. But he told me that he was more worried about the storm coming in the next day or so than he was about any rumors of a Draco-Lich haunting the area. Thought that was a little bit odd.
So that's a day's journey?
Yeah, day's journey just down the way you were headed, actually. But what was odd about what I thought was that in Stormy Bay, storms coming off the sea are pretty common. Undead dragons aren't. He mentioned the Dracolich rumors, but he didn't seem to much care about them. So worried for my boy, and he pats Gilmont on the shoulder, who has by now finished cooking your roast duck and is handing out plates of roast duck and a few little vegetables.
Thank you, Gilmond. Feel free to pet Spiffy whenever you want. She's a sweetheart.
Oh, did you bring Spiffy?
Heck yeah.
When we checked last session, Spiffy was still at the keep, you had said.
Mm-hmm.
Because you were worried that Spiffy could get into a fight or something, but now that I know Spiffy's here, I'm glad.
Mm-hmm.
Again, remember that unless you use the dog in combat, nothing will ever target it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, Gilmont gives you a little smile. He's missing one of his front teeth, and it seems like a kind of like a little shy smile. Tell him, Dad, about the boatman and the weird sign that he made. And, Gilfrin nods a few times and says, Right. So I, inquired as to why the boatman mentioned a Dracolich in the first place. Boatman clammed up immediately. He did this weird kind of gaze, as if he wasn't looking at me, but looking through me. A long stare. Then he said that there's been a plague of those with fragile minds of late spouting such tales. He continued to tell me his island village sheltered one such soul now, who wandered to the ferry stop 2 days ago. The man had seen something that caused him to lose his mind and was just spouting on about the eyes of the Dracolich watching him wherever he goes. The boatman told me that he thinks that the vagrant was weak and confused. Then
Interesting.
my boy Gilman saw this and he told me about it later. Show him what the gesture that man made, boy. And the young
Middle finger?
the young 10-year-old, after, delivering everybody their little plates of duck, and by now Petra and Rin, the both of you are taking a break from repairs to eat, so you can see this as well. Gilmont makes a strange gesture with his left hand. The boy makes a digging-like gesture, pointing towards the ground with his pinky and forefinger, and then digging with them kind of curved upwards. Dad told me it wasn't a swear word. And Gilfrin shakes his head.
Can I see that again?
Aye, and Gilmont does it again. Again, it's pinky and forefinger pointing towards the ground, kind of like an upside down, devil horns that you do at metal concerts. And then he curves his fingers very, very slightly and does a dig towards him, as if he was digging in the ground.
Interesting. Sure that's not a curse word?
Is
I shake
anyone
my head thinking it's a weird way of doing two in the,
is anyone proficient in Arcana?
Petra maybe?
Uh,
Oh no.
I am not.
I have a +2,
Whoa.
but I'm
Wait,
not.
egg.
You're
Egg,
proficient?
You're proficient in Arcana?
Yeah, +3. +3.
What?
+3.
Yeah, no, it's checked off. He is proficient in Arcana. I don't know why, but Poke is. All right, Poke. That gesture seems to remind you of something. You can go ahead and roll me an Arcana now.
Okay. Surely it'll go well. Oh, not bad.
It actually went flawlessly as
That went
Poke.
really well.
Poke, you recognize this gesture. It is a oh my god, why am I forgetting the name for it? What's the component where you have to do a hand sign again? For spells?
somatic.
Somatic? Oh, right, it is somatic. I don't know why I was
Gang
thinking
signs.
somatic was like verbal or something. It is a somatic component used typically in spells that protect against creatures from other planes. By itself, the gesture does nothing and possesses no magic.
It's component used typically in spells that protect creatures in other planes or from other planes?
It wards against them. It's like doing the evil eye to protect yourself against spirits.
From. Okay, from.
So I have to explain this in Goblin. Okay. Okay.
That's right. You guys don't know it in character until he explains it. So this information he's about to say is what you actually know.
Actually, I don't need to say anything, huh? Yeah, I'm Poke.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
I can't believe Egg finally lost his mind when he realized that he was Poke.
Listen. I am playing a Goblin for once. Goblins don't use brain. I like this.
You really are a goblin player at heart.
Yeah.
I think you found your race.
Yeah. I just need to be a barbarian goblin.
Go ahead, describe it.
I know that. I know that hand. That hand stops.
His mind is working.
For you, because you don't. Well, I'll help you. I'll help you, Egg. It would protect against devils, angels, fiends, and fae. Anything that's not natural to this plane of existence. So you can use a different word apart from something from another plane. Like, it protects against fairies, or it protects against demons, whatever you want to phrase it.
That hand stops stuff from not here.
Like from this region?
Like, yeah, like
from Flan?
Like glowflies, or humans with wings, or humans with wings but red. Devils are red, right? Off character, right?
Some are.
Oh, the humans with horns. Yes.
Tieflings?
What?
Wait, what did you say?
Tieflings. Culturally insensitive, but not inaccurate.
It's D&D. They're not respected.
Red ones.
Yeah, so
the
tieflings.
Flying ones and glowflies that talk. Yes.
Do tieflings fly?
I don't know.
I must find a tiefling and ask them.
Some do.
Oh shit, they do, huh? Yeah, that's right. The bloodlines.
Regardless, are you guys ready to move on now that that information is shared? Or do you have any more questions, comments, or anything that you wish to roleplay out? By now, the axle is fixed. Gilfrin is very, very greatly appreciative, and is willing to accept any business offers from members of the Lord's Alliance.
But I did the work. Can I have the business offer?
Sure, little lady. Big lady. What kind of what kind of business did you have in mind?
Oh, I don't know. I just was thinking.
I am feeling extremely generous today, because as always, I'm very generous. So I will remind you all. This guy is a woodworker who deals in goods that you cannot normally get on this part of the Moonsea. There is someone in the party who is endeavoring a very large business venture.
Yeah, I was gonna get to that.
Oh.
I was just waiting for Kim to finish.
Go ahead, Kim.
So
That's it. That's it. Keep going.
Oh, you want me to go? Oh, okay, sure. Actually, girlfriend. So, my party here has taken the residence over at Sokol Keep, and we're in the works of setting up an infirmary over there. Perhaps you'd be interested in.
Hold on, ain't that under the purview of Egon?
Not anymore. Egon has passed, unfortunately.
My condolences. But of course, as long as it's within my power, I am willing to utilize my contacts to help you with whatever you need. You've really saved my ass here.
Wonderful, then. I look forward to our future partnership.
Absolutely. Here, you can contact me with a letter. I'm planning on staying at the Velvet Double. Just contact me there anytime, and I will use whatever I can to help you.
Excellent. Oh, and just one more thing, just if you know by chance. You're from the Sword Coast, right?
One moment. No.
Oh, okay. I must have misheard something then. My bad. Never mind then.
No, but I work with the Lord's Alliance quite regularly. I'm hoping that they'd send someone to look for me.
And send somebody they have.
Thank you.
Don't worry, we gotcha.
Thank you
yes,
both
and
very
thank you
much.
for the duck as well.
It's the least I can do.
Well done, Gilmond.
Gilmont.
Gilmont.
Gilfron.
Gilgamesh.
He just
Respect.
laughs at the puns at his joke. It seems like he's quite in a jovial mood now that you've gotten him back on his way. And with that, if you guys are willing to let him go, Lord's Alliance members, Petra and kind of Niffy, both of you have completed the Lord's Alliance quest, as your only job was to make sure that he could get to Flan, and that's been done now.
Nice. Nice.
Is that inspiration? That deserves one. Just saying.
So, as you guys carry onwards, because I'm assuming there's no more roleplay in this section that you guys want?
Nope.
The path is the iron route. You don't really pass anybody else on the road for the rest of the day. It seems like travel is hitting a standstill thanks to the turbulence in the region, coupled with rumors of this ghost ship and more. Draculich being in the area is something that would still even the most valiant heart. A stiff wind, then smells of rain whip up, as it's just before night now. All of a sudden, Spiffy's ears perk up, Niffy.
What's up, girl?
She stops in the road, staring at some of the roadside bushes. That
Something
is
over there?
that is the only advance warning you get before there is a high-pitched yipping, accompanied by the rustling from the bushes, when a wolf pup runs into the road ahead of you.
Donkey!
Puppy!
It's followed a heartbeat later by a second pup that tackles the first in the road.
Oh my goodness!
The
Save the dog.
two wolf pups are heartwarmingly roughhousing as they are about 15 feet away from you. They're just kind of playing up ahead. The roughhousing is broken. Well, to you all, they're still happily playing. Who is in the back of the line for travel? Who would be the people at the back of the pack?
Would be,
Petra.
Oh.
Going by your marching order, it would be Momo, Petra, and Rin. Remember, you guys can change your marching order in the party sheet, so this way when you're traveling down a road, I can know. I gotta remove Granny, she's very much dead.
Oh no! She's still traveling with us in spirit.
I'm also gonna add Lorelei, and I'm gonna add Niffy, who's not on that.
Too soon.
Alright,
Wait, River, where's
Yep.
Poke?
On the party order now. You guys can drag your tokens on that list around to show me where you are in the column. The road is wide enough that you guys could ride 3 beside each other. Petra's decided to ride off in the bushes all on her own. So I'll give you a moment now to rearrange your order as, again, there's pups wrestling in the road 15 feet away from you.
Wait, where's the?
They are...
Do you want to adopt some puppies?
Top right, go to tools, party sheet, and it'll be where it says on the left, or not on the left, on the right, it says order.
The party sheet is the image of the guy with 2 dudes standing behind him. You can use this party sheet to see everyone's HP, all of their stats, their senses. You can use it to check everyone's gold and the inventories. You can even use it to check the party order.
Okay.
Is everyone cool with that order? All right, excellent. In that case, Poke, Petra, and Momo. The
What's up?
heartwarming roughhousing that you're watching as Niffy is going, "Aww," is broken by the sound of a deep and much louder growling from behind you. These pups don't need adopting. And you look back. It is the biggest wolf you have ever fucking seen. About the size of your horses. Far more muscular and with teeth bared. In addition, it has strange fur. Its teeth, instead of canines, are more akin to massive fangs, and its claws look like they could rend through the strongest of shields and armor. Anyone who
Oh
is
my gosh, it's so cute!
anyone who is proficient in nature recognizes this immediately as a female dire wolf. Every single one of you now need to roll me an animal handling check because all of your horses have now caught the scent of the mother wolf. Spiffy, in the regards to Spiffy's own safety, unless you're telling me otherwise, Somni, rushes off into some nearby bushes to not be involved in this dogfight.
That's good. Can I roll with strength since I have to manhandle the horse reins?
Double 6?
Unfortunately, I'm not going to allow it.
Ah.
Animal handling.
I mean,
you-
it takes a lot of strength to get the
It
reins
does.
back where they need to be.
It does, and normally it would be strength, but the problem is that the horse isn't able to get it wrestled back into place because it's on its hind feet as they rear up in panic.
Oh, should I roll? What normally does it roll with?
Animal handling rolls with wisdom. You'll see it in your skills.
Okay, then I must.
I'm just checking. Everyone seems to have rolled correctly. Nier, I'm only going with the first roll.
Okay.
Anybody who got less than a 10. Rin, Petra, who double 6, and Kurog. The 3 of you are thrown from your horses and take 1d4 of damage. All of you taking 1 point of damage. That was, again, let me just double check. Petra, Kurog, and Rin. Your horses don't have anywhere to run to, so they're only panicking and rearing up as you have fallen on your backs. Give me a second, I want to change the music a bit.
Did that routine so?
Just waiting for the music to kick in. I don't know why it's taking so long. There we go. The direwolf is behind you all, growling. She has not yet attacked. Everybody roll me initiative.
This is a nice day.
Oh god.
I've been getting some good rolls all day so far. I'm liking this. And I just jinxed
Oh, no.
myself.
Lucky.
Alright.
Petra,
I'm okay if I jinx myself.
you are up first. You are currently prone on your back after being thrown. At the back of the crowd, that means you are looking straight up, kind of tilting your head back, neck exposed, at the direwolf 10 feet away. That's only 2 squares. She could be on you in a blink if she wanted. And at twice your size, whoof.
I Can I use Can I roll deception and play dead?
I
feel like that's more of a performance.
Fair situation.
Okay.
I was just say, I
I'm
would
gonna
like to
become a
remind.
possum.
I would like to remind,
it's gonna be
wolves
it's
by
gonna be
nature
worried.
are opportunity hunters. So if you're already dead, they're like, "Oh, free meal."
Sure.
No, hear me
Yeah.
out. Listen, they're
Petra
worried
wouldn't know
about
that.
They're worried about their pups, clearly. So if there's a dead threat, it's out of the way.
All right, go ahead. Roll me a performance to play dead.
No deception.
Nope.
Actually, yeah, I can do performance. As well.
This is acting. It's still charisma based.
No.
I am going to change the music though. Again, I don't really like the light tones I picked. The Sciencescape hasn't been working for you, by the way. You can ask Case Luminous on the server. Actually, I believe he posted how to fix the Sirenscape in the Table Talk channel.
Okay.
All right, Petra, you very much look dead as you go black.
Rolls eyes.
Everyone
to the
else.
back of
Oh
head
my
as well.
gosh, she's dead.
Lorelei, you're at the front of the pack, so you're the furthest away from the wolf, but the closest to the puppies.
Oh boy. I'm trying to think. Okay, so she is very clearly pissed off we are near her pups, who happen to run into the road.
Yeah, you glance back over at the puppies. They are still happily playing, completely unaware that their mom is about to rip shit. This might have combat sounds, so I'm just going to turn those off real quick. But I hope that you like the huge, scary sound and the awoo that just played.
Awoo.
Ow!
Oh yeah.
Wow, I didn't know they made Somni in this in this campaign.
It's my cameo.
Okay, so
I'm gonna furry.
the first thing I'm gonna kind of say is we need to move away from those pups now.
If you were to move away from the pups, you'd be walking towards the mother.
We can't go to the sides.
The problem is that the mother's wary, right? You could roll me a. Why don't you roll me a survival? That would be a great skill in this circumstance, and I know it's something you're quite good at.
Okay.
Yeah, the mom is clearly wary and spooked. To move away from the wolves without angering her further, someone is going to need to calm her with an animal handling.
Am I able to do that? I have proficiency with that.
You would, but not in this round. You've just realized that it's going to take, someone keeping her soothed and aware that you're no threat as everyone in unison moves away from the bushes that the wolves came from. You can communicate that to the party. Direwolves don't speak common.
I need someone to keep Mommy's attention while I try to get back to help. Because we need to not make sudden movements because she is protecting those babies.
What?
Don't attack the direwolf.
Don't
Talking to you,
attack.
Bulk.
Oh, don't attack. Okay.
Don't attack. It's just a very scared mommy wanting to protect her pups.
Okay.
Just a mama woofer.
Okay.
So someone can keep her distracted. I can get back and try to help.
Me.
No sudden movements, though.
Me. I want ride wolf.
No, that is a bad idea.
Yes.
Imagine if Poke somehow was able to just calm the mother wolf, even though he's a quick woman. Oh, the mom wolf is now calm now.
We're gonna die.
I'm chew twice size for the dire wolf guys.
Do goblin squeak.
Once.
So guys, as a note, this wolf probably weighs around 67 kilograms.
Oh, that's it? Oh, man.
which is
What's it in
148
freedom units?
148 pounds.
Aw, I was hoping for bigger.
It's actually pretty light. 148 pounds?
Yeah, River, let's double the weight. Double the weight.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, these were
I mean,
real
the size
dire
of a
wolves.
horse?
Sorry, these were real dire wolves. This should be sorry, no, it is that big, but a dire wolf's prey size is in the 600 kilograms category, meaning that they hunt things that weigh 1,320 pounds.
Yeah,
So
they
is
were
it 1,000
very-
pounds?
Alright.
Okay, that's horse size. I can ride it.
No, he's saying that's the type of prey that they hunt.
Oh, I can ride it.
Oh my god, we're gonna die.
I'll show you. These are the real variants. In D&D, they're probably a little bit bigger, but real life dire wolves were about this sized.
Yeah, they were huge.
It's pinned in tabletop channel. What's tabletop channel? Let me see. Tabletop.
So, are you done with your turn? Question mark.
Yeah, Lorelai, I've been waiting on you to end your turn.
Yep.
All right, Egg.
Okay, River. Here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to hop off my donkey, wherever.
Yep.
I'm gonna approach the big wolf and offer it a sandwich of the old man.
As you walk a little bit closer, the wolf gets down and growls louder. You will need an animal handling.
Okay.
And if you fail this,
use
the
my
wolf
inspiration.
is likely going to attack.
I use my inspiration.
All right, let's see that +1.
Oh, right. Plus what?
Are you sure you want to do this rather than leaving it to someone else?
I just made
If I
sure it's
have
a
plus
teach
4.
button, right?
Yep.
Teach button?
Yeah, you hit
Like, if
the
he gets
ADV
eaten,
button.
I'm okay with this.
Of course you are, Korog. Of course you are.
If you want to do this,
It's
that's
a
on
teach
you.
button, right?
Yeah, because remember, I
Yep,
have +4.
it is hit ADV and then hit roll.
Okay, what I'm going to do, River, is going to put the sandwich, take one step forward, put the sandwich down, and take a step back.
Even taking a single step towards the wolf, you need an animal handling to succeed, or else you trigger
Yes.
it attacking.
Yes, okay. I will do so.
Okay.
With advantage, with my inspiration.
Yep.
Ducky, shit.
Poke steps forward, and the moment he does, the wolf lunges. The wolf is being added to initiative.
Oh no, Poke!
Oh,
Told you.
It's okay.
Can we-
Dogs don't have thumbs. I can climb.
no, that isn't. Oh, you idiot! We said no sudden movement, you stupid.
Oh, he's dead already.
It's not sudden. I took one step.
You said, "It's
Yeah,
your
that
fault
is
if you
that is a
die."
movement.
That's a slow movement.
Doesn't matter.
That's
The wolf is on initiative. You guys should see it on the combat tracker. Poke, what are you doing? The animal handling was your action. The wolf is lunging forwards at you because you are at the back of the group. Are you going to take a step back?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the food down, place it down, and step back.
Okay, the wolf changes directions. It's now flying at Momo.
Oh, shit.
Near! The wolf is hostile. It's
well-
going to be even harder now to calm it down.
sure. You know, I was gonna do an animal handling to see if I could like do it.
You could still, it's just a much higher difficulty.
Yeah, probably like that 20. I feel like.
Get lucky.
Okay, can anyone help me with advantage? Like,
No one has taken the assist action on their turn, meaning that you do not have advantage.
You could hold an action.
no, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it.
And now
Let's
that it's
give up.
attacking, I'm going to restart the music with the sounds of fighting.
Okay, so the animal handling is with right?
You
can't
should
fight
see it in your
people.
skills. You
Yeah,
require a
okay,
recap?
yeah.
Sorry, Zalman, you got to be at the beginning of the session for recaps.
You missed my wonderful recap.
You watch it in the VOD.
Like,
Near, go ahead and roll me. It's in your skills.
yeah, it's a wisdom. I can't make it like a deck. to like.
Nope, it's
okay,
not.
then.
You're not using any tool proficiency, meaning it is what the skill is, which is wisdom based, meaning that you've also got a plus
yeah,
one.
if you click on your character sheet and go to skills, you can just click from animal handling right there.
Yep.
Let's see it. Okay. Okay.
A model
Sorry for
check.
me.
Thank you.
Ah!
Wolf.
Ooh, you did.
How do you
Near-
anger this wolf?
Near, you think that, okay, if I show it's not a threat or if I apologize to the wolf, it will go away. In doing so, you make yourself prey. The wolf is a predator. It's no longer targeting Momo. The wolf is ignoring everybody to target Near first.
I'm just
I
like,
just
nothing,
wanna
I'm sorry. That's a base gift. Like, when he's an idiot.
In Wolfenese, you insult it.
Lorelai's just kind of staring with the most deadpan expression, wondering how you guys have survived up to this point.
Go ahead and end your turn, Near. Are you running at or towards the puppies, or are you going to try to stay at the middle of your party?
I'm gonna stay in the middle.
Okay, end your turn, please. Kirog.
I will take the assist action for when Lorelei can do a animal handling.
Okay. End your turn.
Yep, I forgot to bring the tracker up. There we go.
The wolf has a speed of 50. Momo is trying to get at Near, who is directly behind you. Do you get out of its way?
No, I don't think Momo would do that.
The wolf runs
Roguich
at
the
you.
player would, but Momo wouldn't.
The wolf runs at you and leaps over you. Oops, that's not what I meant. That's cool, though. I didn't know I could do that.
Oh yeah.
I guess I gotta be really careful while I click to target that now. Yeah. The wolf lands on Near, and Near is gonna roll this strength save. Manages to keep on his feet as he wrestles with the dire wolf. The angry mama gets knocked off to the side, but not before having taken a chunk out of Near's neck for a whopping 13 points of damage to the rogue.
No.
Momo, you're up. The wolf is in melee with you. It's in the square directly beside Near. Near is also within arm's reach of you.
I'm blaming Poke if I die.
All right.
Understandable.
Okay. I am going to. Huh. I want to make a non-lethal attack with my mace against the wolf.
Go ahead.
All right.
You swing at the direwolf and land a hit to its flank that it entirely shrugs off.
Of course it does.
Fluffy butt.
Anything else?
Near's pretty tore up, huh? Yeah, I will do a bonus action healing word for Near.
Near's red blood stains the white winter coat of the direwolf down its massive canines, jaw, and mouth, its snout covered in his blood. However, his wounds heal up a little bit as the huge chunk that was torn out of the ligaments in his shoulder begins to heal over with your healing word.
That's all straight.
Rin! Kim!
We lost the Rennie.
I saw her target and then
That was
untarget.
Stefan. That was Stefan, or needed. Well, what are we doing here? Are we hitting
We're-
this thing? Are we
Momo,
staying
try-
calm? Are we staying calm? We're staying calm. We're staying calm.
We're trying to stay calm and not attack
Alright.
the wolf because she's already very pissed off.
And what did you prepare to do your turn? You were going to do it again.
Kurog is currently
did.
got a
Okay.
prepared
Okay.
action to give advantage to the next person to do animal handling.
I have a plus
I
4
have
too
plus-
on that.
Yeah, so either one of us.
If I fail, you got this.
Oh, if this is D&D?
You're near the front of the pack, Rin, so you check on the puppies real quick. The 2 wolf pups have realized something is amiss and are barking, as aggressively as a puppy can. So it's more like a desperate yipping to leave their mum alone.
Can I just toss them a freaking, like a ration? Can I just toss them a ration? Will they chill out?
So you are throwing something at the puppies.
No. I'm gonna put a ration on the ground
I'll do it.
and gently slide it in diagonal in a direction that would be between me and the puppies.
As you
know,
slide something towards the wolf pups, the mama dire wolf, her eyes lock onto you immediately, and she denotes you as her next target.
Oh, do I need to roll an animal handling?
Oh, you definitely could, but remember, doing so will burn Kurog's prepared action. You still have an action, by the way, so you could try to do something. It's clear right now that the direwolf just assumes that you're going to kill her babies, and she, is an animal. If you just, bring out food to an angry animal, it doesn't really actually do much. You can't when a bear is attacking you try to off it a hamburger. It's just gonna get madder.
Oh, it's over there. It's over there. I'm not touching it.
I'll put it
Not
to you.
looking. I'm just gonna prepare to swing at it if it attacks whoever tries to handle it. Yes.
Sure, you
That-
ready? Yeah, that works. You ready in action to take a swipe at it. Non-lethal, I'm guessing, right? You have a tendency
Yeah.
for having a bleeding heart for
Yeah.
animals.
Yeah.
Niffy, you're up. You've got that +4 to animal handling. It's going to be a pretty tough roll. I'll let you know right now that I've increased the original DC of calming it down by 5, which I feel is more than generous.
Thanks. Okay, I'm gonna do the animal handling with my inspiration.
You already have advantage, so you do not need to add an inspiration on top. Kurog took the assist action. You could save your inspiration and offer it to the next person doing an animal handling if needed.
Okay.
Remember, party! If you can't hear anything, why can't chat hear anything? No, everything's showing green for me. Let me just turn on. Okay, it sounded like it was a your side thing, Zalman. That's okay. Remember, players and viewers, if anyone subs, you get to give the party member of your choice an inspiration. And if anybody buys any of my merch and shows me the receipt today, everybody gets an inspiration.
Yay.
I guess I'm gonna roll. Okay. I don't think that's good enough.
It would have been good enough originally. However, with the direwolf having been provoked by Poke, it is no longer good enough. As you try to get the direwolf's attention to calm her down, she is still viewing all of you as threats.
Well, frick. I guess my inspiration is yours, Lorelai.
Petra, you are up.
Too.
Bleh.
All right, Lorelai, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. To use inspiration, I just do advantage, right?
Yes, that is correct. And then on your sheet, check off your inspiration, because you said that you were going to use yours, or are you accepting Niffy's donated one?
I can accept the donated one, because then if I need to use it, I can always, then send my...
Okay, perfect. Then, yep, just roll at advantage. I already see Niffy's taking it off her sheet. I'm really sorry, but with the increased DC, that will not succeed. I'm looking for a dirty 20 or higher. Meaning that to succeed, you and Niffy would have to roll a 16 on the dice now, instead of the original 11 you would have had to have rolled. Poke really pissed it off.
Poke after this fight.
That's fair.
Let the wolf strangle him.
Poke, you're up. The wolf is furious. Your rations have gone ignored. Food is not a priority to the wolf now. Protecting her babies is.
Okay, time for a great idea. River, with my big stick, I would like to jam it between its jaws and ride its neck and use the stick as like a mouth guard thing from a horse.
So you're trying to kill it.
What?
No, like a bridle.
Yeah, like a bridle.
Oh, you're trying to shove the shaft in.
No, it like
Yeah, you can say it that way.
He's trying to do it.
Yeah, he wants to get it to bite down on the pole so this way he can wrestle with it.
Yeah. And I want to ride its back while it's biting it, so like I'm riding the donkey's back.
I'm gonna say that this is a grapple that you're just flavoring in a very special way. So you're gonna target the wolf, and then in your actions page, target the wolf, and in your actions page, double click where it says grapple.
Okay, ready, River?
No, I am not. You're not targeting the wolf. There, now you are. Now go ahead and roll grapple.
Alright, guys, wish me luck. Anybody want to inspire me? Wink, 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 wink. No? Okay.
Oh, wow.
Good luck, Wolf.
Nat 20.
No, I guess that.
So, because the creature is a large, you rush at the wolf with your small size intending to grapple it, forgetting that the grappling rules only allow you to grapple one size category above you. Therefore, the wolf is too big for you to grapple. You rush forward, intending to shove your shaft of your polearm into its mouth to get it to bite down on it. It does, and easily obliges you. What follows next, you're not really sure, but suddenly you're airborne, screeching, as the wolf is just too big for you to be able to grapple or ride it easily.
River, just wondering, can I hang on to it? If it's
No,
too big for me?
you cannot grapple it. It is too big. You cannot grab it. Your hands are too small to even wrap around any part of it. You could try to grab onto its fur, but that's, like, even then, you're not able to get a good grip. You are too small. It is in the D&D rules that you cannot grapple if you are two size categories differing the thing you're trying to grab.
Okay, I get that. But how about the tail? The DM's discretion. Can I grab the tail, like hang onto it?
You can certainly try and immediately fail. The tail is too big for you to grab any purchase on. Your hands do not fit around it.
Okay. So that's my action. What I would like to do is get in front of it so I become the next target if I can.
Oh yeah, it does not like that you just tried to grab it because you still made the attempt. So as you're midair, you look down, the wolf has its jaws open and is just waiting for you to fall into it.
I see. Okay. And I think that's really it for me, huh?
That is.
Damn, okay, I'm gonna turn it.
Near!
Oh, God. Okay, well. Handling it didn't work out. Like, basically said that
With your plus
her
one, at
mother-
this point, you would have to roll a 19 on the dice to calm it down.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. But I guess seeing how Hulk tried to grab it, it kind of gave me an idea to be like, hey, maybe I should at least grab it as well, but like to calm it down, or to at least to like train it so it at least doesn't become aggressive.
It's already aggressive. Are you going to try to grab it? You are a medium-sized creature, so you won't automatically fail.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna try to do that.
Sure, in your actions, roll me a grapple.
Grab it just because I want us to do it. Double click to determine that's okay. Target. Alright.
You managed to grab the direwolf. It forgets about Poke. It seems furious with you now.
Oh God. I just gotta look at her and that's I just gotta like, alright, grapple. Can someone please help me to do it? So maybe it calms down a bit.
I'm just going to end your turn for you because I do want to speed this up a little bit. We're taking very long on the turns here. Kirog.
You two know that you caused it to attack us like this, right?
Wait, who's the second person?
That was Polk's idea.
Well, you didn't have to follow through. What does everybody else want to do? Do you want to just kill this thing now? Because these two are going to keep
I do not.
No.
antagonizing it.
I am not.
I don't want to kill it either, but
Mama Wolfer.
Remember, you can always attack and
Yeah,
specify that you want to do non-lethal damage. It is not immune to
I know.
non-lethal damage. Momo just didn't hit its AC.
Lorelai's on the side of the wolf right now. I'm gonna be real.
oh, Kirog is too. But these guys keep fucking antagonizing that.
The wolf is morally
I'm just trying to protect Nier, that's all.
the wolf is currently morally in the right.
I am on Team Wolf. You tried to grapple her.
Near is hanging off of the
Lorelai.
wolf's neck as tight as he can.
We're
Yeah,
having a
knock her
meeting
out.
while he's doing that.
Yeah.
Lorelai, what do you want to do? What's your idea?
I would prefer
I
to
don't-
calm down Mama and let her leave us before we hurt her.
I'd like to do that too, but I don't think with these two it's really going to be all that effective.
I mean, technically, if she knocks them out, they would no longer be a problem.
Meanwhile, in the background, Poke and Nier are both being tossed up around and everywhere by the wolf as you guys have this whole ass
She
conversation.
could
I'm okay with
do
this.
them on her own.
I will assist. I will one more time assist the next animal handling.
All right,
Okay.
Mama Wolf is going to try to take another chunk out of Nier. Well, a 24 will hit your AC.
Oh!
This time dealing 11 damage. And it pulls Nier prone while he's grappling the wolf. Meaning, as the wolf bites onto his shoulder, it overpowers Nier entirely, bringing him prone to the ground. He's still hanging on to the wolf and keeping her in one spot, but he's now underneath the wolf, which is, from my history of knowledge of wolves, underneath an angry wolf is like the last place you want to be.
Yeah.
Momo,
Yeah.
you're up.
Okay.
You can still reach Nier if you wanted to slap him with a cure wounds or anything.
Yeah, about that. I'm still only level 1. Not too many spell slots, as it so happens.
I mean, maybe certain people should have picked a fight with a dire wolf.
Yeah,
I
fearless
love how
leader.
Niffy, me, and Kirog are like Team Wolf.
Momo's just trying to help and keep people alive.
I don't blame Momo. I blame the other two.
Alright, I don't want to further antagonize the wolf, but I don't think I'm going to be able to break its grip on Nier.
Oh, I'll tell you
So
right now, short of dealing damage to it, the only way to antagonize it further would be dealing damage to it. That is,
Right.
once you deal damage to it, that is the point of no return, where now it's knocked the wolf out.
Right, yeah. I sense that. Alright, I'm going to... is Nier still in arm's reach? Can I still
Yes.
touch him?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to use... my last favor from Narrowless Analor to cast Cure Wounds on Nier. So, stop getting hurt!
Okay.
I feel like that's an impossibility at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Something.
Oh.
Well, I am. Yeah.
Right now, Nier is this pumpkin. Ren, you're up.
Wait, didn't I ready in action though if he attacked I would hit?
Oh, I'm sorry, you did. Go ahead and do your ready to action. Remember, hitting the wolf, though, if you
It's
do
not
deal a
lethal,
point of
yeah.
damage, even if you deal non-lethal, hitting the wolf will cause it to go past the point of no return. That will hit. Are you committing to dealing damage? It is non-lethal, but it's also still at that point, just knock it out.
Point though, as a group, like, there's no way you can just walk away from this. Like, it's right.
Don't do it.
Don't hurt it.
Damage has been dealt. The wolf now must be knocked out to be pacified, or you guys need to find a way to run away.
But now it's my turn.
How do you knock out a wolf?
And now it is your turn, Rin. Very carefully,
Grapple knock it out?
Well, we could have tried.
Remember, you guys did this with Spiffy as well. You just chose to knock out the dog.
Yeah, we did.
Yep.
I'm doing it the
You
same
just
way.
you just declare when striking that you want to deal non-lethal
Non-lethal
damage, and it will just
damage,
knock out the wolf for a minute.
Yep. I end my turn though. I'm not gonna use action surge.
Sure. Niffy.
Alright, well, I guess, we're gonna bring out the night stick.
By now, by the way, all of your horses have fled. You will have to find them after this.
Ah, great. I mean, technically I haven't fallen off mine yet.
You wouldn't be riding it still, though, would
Yeah.
you? So it's taking the moment to
Spiffy watched the
abscond.
horse.
You tell Spiffy to watch the horse, and in the distance you can see Spiffy rounding up the horses.
Good girl! Alright.
She's having the time of her life, by the way, chasing the horses.
Oh, this is in her blood. Okay.
That'll hit. Remember to target the dire wolf on the combat tracker, though, please, Somni.
Oops, my B. Okay, control click? No? Control click?
You gotta click its portrait on the combat tracker. There you go. Now roll the damage.
E. Alright, rock and roll.
Remember, magic damage is always lethal, so if you deal magic, you will be trying to kill the wolf. Alright, end your turn.
Mm-hmm.
At the beginning of this initiative, the two wolf puppies, realizing that their mother is in danger, charge forwards, joining the fray. They aren't actually able to deal any damage because they are newborn puppies. However, they seem to have learned enough about hunting with their mother that they are awful distractions. And using pack tactics, now the direwolf has advantage anytime it makes an attack.
Oh, no.
As long as the puppies are alive and conscious, they will be doing this.
I don't like that you put a live
Knock the
person.
puppies out. Let's just
No, don't knock the puppies out, just pick them up.
Pick the puppies.
Yeah, as a note,
Pick 'em up.
knocking out the puppies could harm them. Yeah, you could. Remember, they can't actually deal damage, so you could very easily pick these guys up. Like their teeth haven't even fully come in yet. They are very much puppies.
Puppy!
Petra.
Petra's gonna go ahead and get up and cast Bless on near Niffy and Rin.
You knock the chat
Oh,
says.
our fearless leader still alive. Wow.
But he woke up.
Never
starts
die.
eating
I'm
gold.
immortal until proven otherwise. Now take the spotlight.
Chat says that if you knock the puppies out, that you should be hunted by every wolf in the planet.
Oh, Lorelai
Agreed.
will absolutely hunt.
We're saving them!
Y'all are dead.
Yeah, don't worry,
Lorelai.
we'll get in on this.
Lorelai, you're up.
Isn't Lorelai part cat though? Like, shouldn't she see the
I
puppies?
am, but I like animals. Something I specialize with.
Lorelai, yeah, the puppies are a hassle now.
Am I able to just like pick them up by their scruff?
Yeah, roll me a strength. And athletics, actually, would be more accurate on your skills.
Okay.
You pick one of the puppies up by the scruff of its neck. It no longer counts to giving the direwolf advantage, as it flails around in your grasp, swinging its paws wildly and trying its best to snarl. Then it realizes the predicament it's in and just goes entirely like tucked up puppy paws and begins whining.
Baby. Baby.
Aww.
And now you become target.
Yep, and now the mama wolf immediately ignores Nier.
Bump the wolf!
The other puppy's around your ankles barking at you, Lorelai, giving its mom advantage on you. Go ahead and end your turn.
Fine.
Poke, you're up.
Non-lethal damage poke.
Poke, seeing that shit is out of control, is going to beat the shit out of that wolf, River.
Non-lethal or lethal?
Non-lethal, of course. I can't hurt the new mount.
Oh,
Alright,
good God.
rolling attack.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm also doing
We've
the
been
extra
through this, guys.
Next turn.
Remember he want. Oh my god. Remember he wanted to
Oh.
raise a baby dragon to make it a mount.
Poke! The dire wolf is going to make an attack of opportunity on you.
Sure, go for it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I fucked up your targeting rather than doing...
Wait, am I aiming an attack at near? Wait, what?
Oh, it changed the way I did this. That's really annoying. Okay, one moment, Poke.
Okay. It can't beat my AC. My AC is 2 average.
That'll hit! Thanks to its tactics that the puppy provides it. Poke, you managed to stay on your feet as the wolf deals near minimum damage of 6 points to you.
I'm gonna use my action sword and bonk the thing again, River.
Go ahead. That's a miss.
Okay. And what I'd like to do next is... Never mind. My turn. My turn, please.
Near, you're still grappling the wolf, so it technically won't be able to get to Lorelei to attack her for, you know, attacking its puppies.
Didn't even attack.
Yeah, I am like trying. I'm gonna try like hold the wolf back, and while I do,
Oh, chat,
I'm gonna
right.
try,
Here, I'll
like,
show you HP. There you go.
Okay, so while I'm trying to hold like the dire wolf back, I'm gonna try to like do like a choke out on the wolf.
Okay, there's no real way to do that. There's no such thing as choke damage in this game, meaning that you'll have to make an attack. You could strike at it with the pommel of your short sword to try to knock it out.
I'm gonna knock her out with my short.
Okay.
Since I technically have stealth attack because since it's distracted by Lorelei.
You have disadvantage right now, but you will still get your sneak attack.
Yay! So I just roll over disadvantage.
Yep, so toggle DIS on and then roll to hit.
Oh, I'm a...
You have disadvantage because you're currently prone from the wolf tearing you off of your feet. Is that D&D Beyond? No, this is Fantasy Grounds. A horrible miss. Anything else?
Can I do it with the daggers?
Yes, still disadvantage.
Ah!
Oh, no, I'm sorry, you can't. Grappling requires 1 free hand, so you do not have a dagger drawn.
Ah! No! That was hit!
I'm gonna go to Kirog.
Fucking yay.
Is it
Guess
time?
we're attacking a wolf.
It's time for wolf punching.
It is. I didn't want to.
It's wolfing time.
Okay.
Let's call this castle
Here's the first.
Wolfenstein.
Leave.
Miss.
Wow.
Actually, on. Okay, yeah, I'll use a key to use Fury Blows. Hey, that's better. One more attack. This is gonna be non-lethal. But it'll miss. Sag.
The wolf wants to get to her babies. Nier is preventing the wolf from getting to its babies. The wolf is going to try to eat Nier.
Oh, wow, okay.
It has advantage thanks to pack tactics. That's going to hit.
Well,
Nier's now dying and lets go of the wolf. The wolf tosses him aside like a rag doll, and it looks up at Lorelei, deep, angry growl in its throat.
Oh no.
Momo! Nier is dying, but he's no longer grappling the wolf.
Momo didn't have any more healing, I thought, too.
Yeah, Momo
We
does
have
not have any more
we have a
healing.
lot of potions.
Yeah.
And some watered down.
Well,
Yeah.
ironically, Momo has no potions.
Well, you're a healer.
Well, yes, but in this instance, doesn't help us much. Okay. Well, I am going to non-lethally attack the wolf with my mace in the hope that I can knock it out and prevent any more damage to my friends. That's the only thing I can do. Okay.
Rin!
No, I'm smacking the wolf.
I figured.
Knock Mama out.
Non-lethally, of course.
I will just assume damage is non-lethal unless told otherwise. She's not looking good. She's swaying on her feet. She's covered in bruises and a little bit of blood. Most of it nears. Action surge? That's a miss.
That's fine. She's swaying. She's swaying.
You're drunk.
Alright. Night stick again.
Night stick.
What did I... What was
Hey.
the second one?
That's an extra
Wait.
dice that you were granted to from Petra.
Ah, thank you, Petra.
Of course, anything for my bestest buddy.
Oh, Snake Eyes. Wrong game to get that in.
No, we got it.
Well. I think that's it.
Is she knocked out?
Dying status? Question mark?
I'm gonna run over to Nier and try to stabilize him with a medicine check.
Yeah, so first off, the wolf is not dying. I know it says that, but it is not in fact dying. It is unconscious.
Knocked out. Yeah.
And Nier, you rush over and quickly stabilize him. He's also unconscious, but no longer dying horribly after being eaten by wolf. The puppies are still barking and whining furious at you. The one still on its ground has its front paws against your legs, Lorelei, and is trying to savage your shins as best as it can to get its brother back.
Oh.
Am I able to, like, do animal handling and, like, set the other one down?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Now that the mom's out cold, she was the major threat. These things cannot hurt you.
Okay.
They just changed the music back on to normal.
Oh no.
Oh, I meant to use my inspiration. Shit, sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to make it a reminder. Regardless,
I keep forgetting it doesn't auto do it. I have to click advantage. I'm sorry.
well, the Nat 1, although you try to animal handle the puppies, the moment you put them down, they both go running to their mother and are trying to protect her from you both. The puppies are forever hostile.
No. I mean, we can't deserve it, but no.
Who deserves it?
What could have caused this?
Go back
Regardless,
to sleep, smacks Nier.
although the
I know
puppies...
I am making first, but I did not start this.
Although the puppies are in fact furious at you, in this circumstance probably will scar them for life against people, forever. And you might, in about 10 years hear about an increased attack on travelers on the Iron Route. You guys can carry on your way now.
We can fix this.
Do we have to go Goblin Slayer and
we-
be like, a
can we
good
get
goblin is
Mama-
a bad?
Can we at least try to drag Mama off the road and into the bushes so she's not just there for opportunity for someone else to, like, pick up and fuck with?
She'll only be unconscious for a minute. That's how long unconscious
Okay,
lasts
okay,
in
then,
D&D.
yeah, we can-
She's not going to
Yeah,
be
it's time to
full-
go.
Yeah, we gotta get out of here.
We should
before
get
she
going.
smells
Smoke,
us. Yeah.
stay behind and make sure that they're okay.
Okay. I'll try to raise the animal.
Great.
Are you stealing a puppy, Poke?
No, I'm gonna feed them.
They
It's
do
not
not
my
want your food.
It's okay. It's okay.
They are angry and scared and standing in front of their mom's unconscious form. She's collapsed on her side.
River, I have a question. Quick question. It's not my turn yet, is it?
There's no more turns. It's free movement now.
Okay. Just wondering, what happens if I give a wolf a healing potion? Just curious.
There's only one way to find out. Are you going to try to give Mama a healing
It is
potion?
only asleep for a minute.
That's 10 turns.
I hope at this point
We're not on
walked
turns
far
right
enough
now.
away from Poke
We need
be
to
involved in
go.
whatever he's doing.
I will literally leave Poke behind.
How's Biffy and the horses?
Spiffy's already wrapped up all of your horses near the side of the road, and she's standing in front of them, very pleased with herself.
Good girl. Filthy! Oh my goodness, you're getting extra snackies tonight.
There's big tail wags, and then she immediately trots over to invade the space of the puppies.
Oh, let's not do that.
You
They
call-
grab her. No.
You call her back, and she whines. She wants to see and play with the puppies.
Let her play with the puppy.
Sorry, precious little angel, but we can't do that today. Play with the puppies another day. We got to play with the horses.
Do you guys
Why do
all?
those babies like that?
Do you all mount your horses and get out of here before Mama wakes up?
Yes.
Wait, River.
He can die. That's fine.
Wait.
Yeah, Poke and stay. Poke and stay.
Before I go,
Yeah, really.
Before I go, I'm gonna leave the old man sandwich nearby, and give it 3 rations.
You guys leave some just meat around the body of the unconscious wolf. The puppies make it a real hassle as they bark and yip and whine at you to try to keep you away from their mom.
Doggy.
But again, they are about as effectual as mosquitoes. Their bites are more, playful than they are vicious.
Oh, doggy.
Poke just pulled tell the other wolves what you saw.
Alright,
Who sent ya?
you guys head down the road, getting away. Anyone have any conversations they want to do, or are you ready for the final encounter of the day?
Oh, I would like to give Nier a healing potion.
A watered down one.
Watered down one or
A healing
not?
potion.
Teed down.
What?
A watered down potion or a regular potion?
Watered down potion. I looked at the rules. There should be no negative effects. There's no effects if you add food to it.
That
I made sure to look at this before I actually add the tea to it.
in certain aspects that cannot be true.
I mean, it's like adding an aspirin to a water.
I
Question
put the
mark?
healing potion inside the.
I'm not
tracker.
going to be a dick, and I'm not going to have this have any reduced effects.
Yeah. No, I mean the amount he put in doesn't make sense. It would have reduced effect.
It's just going to taste like it has a really weird aftertaste. It doesn't taste like a normal healing potion anymore. Now,
Old man juice.
yeah, tastes like old man juice.
It's in the inventory sheet.
Yeah, grab it from the inventory on the party sheet, and then drink it if you'd like, or save it for later.
I drew a beautiful depiction of Nier and Poke being attacked by the wolf.
No. Where is it?
Where'd you post
If
it?
you
Oh, on
scroll
our
out,
other
you-
channel?
Yeah, on the our
on
little
the
board in the
whiteboard.
chat.
Oh, on the whiteboard? You gotta get a
Uh-huh.
picture of this at the end of the day. Yeah, that's pretty accurate to what was happening. Alright. So, you guys get a short rest. If anyone would like to spend any hit dice, remember how spending hit dice works.
I would like to spend a hit dice.
Yeah, not bad.
Poke heals his 0 points of damage with that hit dice.
No, I got 6 damage. Remember?
Oh yeah, you did get 6 damage, I forgot.
Oh my!
Oof.
I'd rather not risk it, so I'll heal my 1.
Yeah, that's cool dice.
Thank you.
So we're only getting a short rest.
Currently.
I don't like the sound of that.
Nice to know that I'm still the only one that's heavily damaged.
Good job, Nier. Your soft flesh helped distract the wolf.
That's not what I had in mind.
You did amazing. You did an amazing job.
You
Good
played
job,
dead.
Petra. You're
Take
playing
the
dead.
compliment.
Didn't really do anything. But saved your own skin. Whatever.
Hey! This was before we were in combat, okay?
Hello, motherfucker! Sorry, my sound alerts haven't worked in like a year now.
Oh my gosh.
I just do them
All you have to
myself.
do is sign back in.
I just do them myself nowadays.
I thought you're doing that Coco, hello, motherfuckers intro. Damn, Sammy, are you using a tablet?
No, I'm using my mouse.
Jesus Christ. Oh, it's a bunch of Pikachus. Oh.
All right, I'm going to assume that your short rest is over and that all the role play's done as well, guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
You are able to camp without incident, but the weather throughout the day has continued to worsen. When you guys rest up in this light rain that's now started, in the morning you will arrive at the island ferry that you're headed towards. All right? For now, though, it's time to rest. Would anybody like to set watches?
Paul can watch first.
To like 6 a.m.
Thanks.
Wait.
Okay, Poke is on the first watch. Who's on second?
Who's on third?
I guess I could be second.
Third?
Petra.
Fourth?
I'll go fourth.
Fifth?
I could do fifth.
Sixth?
I'll do 6.
Seventh?
Sure. Momo's got 7.
And that means that Rin is on 8th watch.
8th base.
That's the hottest base.
You guys set up your camp quickly. Any roleplay tonight in the rain, or are you guys just wanting me to pass on until, like, night events?
Petra is gonna slip Rin 5 gold.
What's
Rin.
the go for?
I'm gonna do it stealthily. like only Rin knows.
Okay. Rin, add 5 gold to your sheet. Petra, remove 5 from yours. Anything else going on tonight?
Can I look for rocks?
Sure, do you go alone?
No, I guess in the campfire area.
Okay, yeah, there are rocks.
I collect rocks.
Sure, you collect rocks in the snow. Congratulations, you have a rock.
You now have rock.
Yeah.
Just one rock, or?
I don't think the amount matters.
Okay. I'll put infinite rock.
Okay, fine.
He has the infinite rock.
Anybody else doing
Lorelai.
anything?
Been
Oh.
practicing your thieves' tools?
Me?
I said Lorelai.
Never mind.
Lorelai, been practicing your thieves' tools? You didn't contact me last week, so I was curious.
Just been working on trying to get that down. I'm
Well, if
very
you
much
ever-
wondering how you guys have survived up to this point.
Good question.
Pure skill, no luck involved.
I find that incredibly doubtful.
Never had it, don't need it.
Okay.
But we're working on your thieves' tools. Don't forget, I'm there for you. We have our deal after all.
I appreciate that.
And then Petra's just gonna head to sleep then. Honk you, me.
All right. I'm going to speed through everybody's watches unless anybody's got anything in particular they want to say or do.
So Lorelai,
just
what
watch-
were you and Petra talking about?
How I'm surprised that you guys have survived up to the point in time.
That is good. Good mystery.
Considering I just watched 2 people almost get mauled by a direwolf that didn't need to be fought.
You know, I'm surprised it doesn't happen more often.
No encounters are optional with this group chat.
Oh gosh, no.
I want me what?
Sit on the throne?
That
Yes.
is the most accurate statement I've heard all night.
This entire campaign, dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just-
You guys were way better dodging trouble in Tyranny of Dragons during this entire side Adventurers League content we've been going through. It's been like, oh, this is an optional encounter? No, it's not. You guys are going for that 100% completion rate.
You mean mandatory encounters?
All right, carry on with your roleplay and let me know when you're done.
I hate how every encounter is. Why can't it just be optional?
If they are optional, there are options.
You
Yeah.
are.
That's
optional.
Unfortunately, very consistently, Egg has always beaten people on initiative, and then on multiple characters triggered the problems.
Wait,
Yeah.
no, not always, River.
Yes.
He's the record holder for the most TPKs.
I want you to know, from the time I've started playing, this is 100% correct.
Yeah, no. It's only because he beats Momo and Kurog on initiative.
Yeah.
It's not y'all. It's not my fault. Y'all got stumpy legs, okay?
That doesn't make sense.
Makes sense for Kurog.
That makes sense.
So
For
tired.
Kurog, it does. He's a shorty.
Every day.
Hello,
Sorry,
Pixel.
Kurog.
Come over here. Hi. Did you hear me talking about doggos? Did you hear them howling?
I think during my watch, I put a few thorns in fucking what's his name in Poke's boots,
bed. All right.
or in his bed.
He
Yeah,
doesn't wear boots. He put it in his
He doesn't
bed.
wear boots. I'll put him in his
Team
bed.
Wolf. We are still Team Wolf.
Yeah.
All right,
You messed up when you attacked it.
I choose the wolf.
Momo.
Yes.
Your watch is the 7th. I need a perception.
Oh, good.
Uh-oh.
No. No.
You
I
don't
thought that was the
see
one.
it.
The 7.
You don't see it until you hear the low growl.
Doggy.
Uh-oh.
The direwolf is back,
Oh.
and it's currently managed to creep its way directly above Lorelei's bedroll.
Of course it has.
Oh.
Sorry, Lorelei, you had the puppy last.
Yep.
You spot it growling at her and you, but it hasn't, for some reason, attacked just yet. You can see the direwolf is still heavily injured from the fight you had with it. It is effectively had a short rest only, the same as all of you. By now, Momo, you have had your short rest, because with 7 total watches, you would have slept, gained your short rest, and then started watch. Meaning, all of your spell slots are back, but should you use any now, they won't be available for the rest of the day.
Well, wait a minute. If all I got was a short rest, then I don't get my...
No. You have had a long rest, because you're on the 7th watch, right? So you would have had 8 hours of sleep by now.
Okay. Right.
So all your spell slots are back, but unless you then take another long rest, I'm just gonna do that manually there, because I don't want to give everyone a long rest yet. I also think my connection just flashed, so some of you might disconnect from Fantasy Grounds for a brief moment.
Uh-oh.
Anya. Oh no.
We'll see, though.
Okay.
Regardless. But yeah, Momo, she's still extremely beat up and wounded. She's probably been stalking you guys for a while.
Right.
Yeah, I just got kicked. It was me.
A few people got kicked. Don't worry, just join back in, guys.
Okay. Who's closest to me?
They are all asleep. It would be... I'm
Right.
going to go with that you guys sleep in the same party order, meaning Kirog, Nier, and Petra sleep the closest to you.
Okay. I'm gonna
I'm also just
shake-
grabbing a cup, so I'll be right back. I can hear you as you're talking.
I'm gonna shake Kurag by the shoulder. Don't make any sudden moves, but Wolf is back and is over Lorelai's body. She's still sleeping. What do I do?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Go back to bed.
Oh, we can't do that. The wolf's gonna eat us.
Oh, yeah.
What about Squeaks? We can let Squeaks get eaten.
She is
No, we won't
still...
let Squeaks get eaten.
She's still very wounded. It's clear the only reason she hasn't attacked yet is likely because of how wounded she is, the mama wolf. I'll also remind you, direwolves are actually quite intelligent for the fact that they are a beast. They have a 3 intelligence. One more point and they'd be able to speak a proper language.
What's my intelligence?
Huh, interesting.
Yep, they also have a very, very good wisdom, meaning that they're very insightful. Not a great charisma, though.
We left her food. Maybe she knows. We don't mean her harm.
Alright.
So am I next to Lorelai? Or close?
Yes, you would be at an angle to where she's sleeping. Close enough to interact.
I feel like we have to be really, really slow.
You're 5 feet away from the direwolf, just as a note.
Okay. So it's right above her?
Yep.
Like a bit, okay.
It's right above her where it would very easily be able to lean down and take a chunk out of her neck. Because she is currently unconscious, if the direwolf attacks, it has advantage, and if it hits, it will deal automatic critical damage.
Damn. How do I get Poke to take the hit?
You can't.
Wait. Don't forget, Poke is... Wait. Poke is small. You can yeet Poke.
Yeah, if you wanted to throw him at the wolf, but then it's just going to get pissed again. I'll let you know, the wolf is basically under 10 hit points still. She didn't roll great on her short rest.
Nope.
Momo, what? Yes?
Are you able to make the fire really... Wait, we have a fire going, right?
Yep.
Okay, are you able to make the fire really, really big?
I could throw some wood on it.
Can you do it magically somehow?
I don't think I know how to do that.
Thaumaturgy, actually, Momo, if you have it. It's a cleric cantrip, isn't it?
Even if I know it, I don't have it prepared.
Oh.
Somebody voice in the sky.
Go flashback.
The man in my head won't let me do that one right now.
I guess at this point, unless Momo's got an idea, I'll wait.
Always roll an insight.
Can attack.
What did he say?
We can roll an insight.
All right. You know what? I will do that. That is what I will do.
Insight, survival, and animal handling are all applicable when dealing with animals, remember.
I'm going to go for that insight.
Go ahead.
That's what I'm going to do. For the love of Pete.
You can understand, Rogich, I can only do so much, right? Like, as a DM, I can only give out so many hits and do so many things.
I mean...
Rogich, you're an adept role player. I'm gonna let you come up with whatever that nat 1 gives you.
I think that the wolf is just hungry and sad because we hit her. Maybe, do you think I should heal her and make her boo-boos go be better?
I mean, if you do that, and then we have to fight her, she's just stronger.
But maybe it'll make her go away. I don't see the puppies, do you?
No, I don't see them. I'll roll an animal handling here. At least I have a +2. That's pretty good.
You get the
That's
wolf's
my roll.
attention, shushing and soothing her.
Yeah.
The wolf stares at you, and it gently leans its teeth down to Lorelei and takes her bag of rations, taking all of her food before running away.
Okay.
Lorelei, I've
What?
deleted your rations from your inventory.
No one tell Lorelei.
Fine by me. That is fine by me.
And with that, Momo, you probably don't go back to sleep during Rin's watch and inform Rin that the wolf came back.
That's entirely likely, yes.
In the morning, there is no more signs of wolves, and as you guys are packing up and ready to go, Lorelei, you go to pack your food, and you realize your rations are all gone.
Anyone want to tell me what happened while I was sleeping?
Fed the wolf.
Oh! Poke, you're giving me some of your rations.
Remember, Lorelei, you have a special background trait. Do you remember it?
Not off the top of my head right now.
It's your Outlander ability trait. You actually are able to, with the Wanderer feature, you can find food and fresh water for yourself and up to 5 other people every day, provided that you're in a place that offers berries, small game, water, and so forth. Meaning that you every day generate 5 days worth of up to 5 rations.
Okay, then I don't need to worry much. I still want some of Poke's food because I blame Poke.
That's fine.
I agree with this.
Okay, roleplay it. Poke. Lorelei's demanding you give her some of your rations. Egg?
Oh, sorry. Wait. What's going on here?
Lorelei's demanding you give her your rations.
Why?
Some of at least half of them. Because we wouldn't be in the fucking situation of the wolf coming to the camp if you didn't decide to want to fucking ride it.
No, I tried to give it food.
What was
Different.
what was the thing I told you?
I don't
I want you to
remember.
think real hard.
Today or
When we encountered the wolf,
I don't remember.
I believe I said, "Don't
Uh-huh.
move." And what did you do?
I think said don't run.
Can
I
I
said
slap
don't
Hope in the
move.
back of the head as hard as I can?
We wouldn't have been in this situation if you didn't start it.
It happened. It's okay. No one died.
You're about to see a maker if I don't get happy rations.
Who's maker?
You gonna find out?
Do they make stuff? Out of character, is the wolf still here?
Nope.
No, it took my rations and ran.
Oh man, I want to go to the wolf. Okay. I'm not done with that wolf yet.
Here, I think I could ask a couple of people in the party if they vote that you giving me a little bit of your rations for what you caused yesterday.
Okay, how much food is that?
You
was
gave
out.
3 away, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I give 3 more away. So that means that's that number. So I'll be. Alright, I guess do this. Party sheet. Party sheet. There we go. Oh wait, Nier, do you ever get that potion out of the inventory bag?
Alright.
Let's see.
I don't think I. You
Like
gave
Dragon's
me
Power?
I have a potion of healing.
Yeah, check the party invent sheet. There's a potion for you. 2. And
It's
3.
the one that.
It is in the party sheet. The 3 rations.
I see a stack of rations.
Oh yeah, there's also the healing old man tea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got it.
All right, you guys are ready to move on?
Yep.
The first morning since you left Flan dawns very windy and drizzling. The sea churns with Umberlee's wrath as you approach the ferry landing. An elderly man with a wild beard, salt-encrusted coat, and a floppy hat is struggling to bring a large, flat-bottomed raft to shore. He pulls arm over arm along a rope, which is strung between the shore and a small island and arrow shot into the bay. He's doing his best to pull this raft towards you all. And he yells something at you from a distance.
Do you guys call us an asshole?
Can I roll a perception to see if I hear it?
Yeah, sure.
Nice.
What?
He yells that as he approaches. Eventually, he pulls his way to shore. Why do you think you're about the phone? I'm ain't nothing gonna see you that way anyway. Fire!
Can you speak a little slower for us?
Hey, what are you? What are you doing around by anyway?
Oh, what do we want? We... Hold up, I'm looking at my notes again.
The village you've been told about is on that little island out in the bay. This man is the ferry.
We're trying to get over there, we're trying to get across the sea over there to that island. Can you take us over?
Nothing on that island, no reason for the village either. What's going else here entertainment?
I heard some of that. I heard no reason, and I'm guessing you don't want to. How about a piece of gold?
Ahead!
I didn't quite catch that. How about a nod or a shake?
Ahead!
10 minutes?
Ahead, you damn dirty bastard! Ahead! Go for each of you!
Ah. What's the gold from each of us?
A gold for each of us. Your boat's worth that many gold.
And the dog! And the horses!
No. We are not giving up.
And the mouse! Then he points at Squeaks.
What? Do you want to meet Squeaks? He's very friendly. He likes cheese.
I think he wants to take Squeaks.
No, you cannot have Squeaks. He is my best friend.
No,
Can
you
I roll
I told you I don't want one gold and they're gonna got my raft.
Can I roll persuasion to haggle him down to accepting the 1 gold from all of us?
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Man, the gold for each of you and the silver for each of the animals.
Something about the animals.
By the way, the reason that I was away for so long was because before doing this voice, I needed to get water.
Oh my.
No, I want you to stupid figure it out. I want one silver for each of the animal. All the animals, 1 silver for me. 1 silver for the people, 1 silver for the animals.
You don't want to wrangle animals?
Can you not understand what I'm saying, you damn dirty bitch?
Can I roll an insight?
Yeah, sure. Please, roll me an insight. Thank God. Finally, yes, someone roll a freaking insight.
Squeaks will just ride on my shoulder.
Go ahead. Donald, hit me with the insight. As the party stares at this guy blankly. What the gentleman has said between a series of insults. I don't know if you guys have heard, but I have insulted you all viciously in that voice. Each sentence.
I could tell with the aggressiveness, although I didn't know what it was.
That's okay.
I heard bitch at one point.
So,
River over here like slur. I'm pretty sure I said it quite clearly.
with what he's asking for is you've talked him down from 1 gold for every person, animal, pet, and mount to 1 gold for every person and 1 silver for every animal, pet, or mount, including Squeaks.
No, I just said person. I didn't say anything about animals.
Yes, 1 gold per person, 1 silver for animals and mounts and anything else, including Squeaks.
Okay, so
What
question.
a great haggler.
Is he considering me an animal or a person?
You're a person. He's not racist, just a dick.
Okay.
If it's cannibalism, you're a person.
I hate you. So you guys coughing up the cash? That's going to be a total of 1 gold for all of the animals together. That's for all the horses, which are a total of 8. And then for Spiffy and for Squeaks. And then 8 gold. So a total of 9 gold is what this guy is basically extorting you to take him across.
Yeah, we don't know yet until Nair tells us.
Near, you'll need to communicate that in character. I also saw Kim disconnect from everything, so either she needs to go, or her internet died. I'm betting it's her internet.
Alright, so, okay, alright, so, this man, I'll just pass through, he wants, 1 gold, it's 1 per person, including animals. And that
Silver for the animals.
So what we negotiated then?
Or essentially, we kind of talked him down into it, and he also said a lot of insults that I probably don't want to say.
Okay.
He also said,
Momo
well, I will
rummages
say
around.
that,
Okay.
but I will say that he did call Poke's mom a goblin, a goblin prostitute who's only good, not in bed, but in a casket.
I tuned you out for a brief moment, and then I heard something about prostitution. Is that relevant to what's happening right now?
No, it's because
Probably.
That's his in-character explanation of what's happening right now.
Sweet.
Yeah, in character. It's in character.
Okay.
Momo digs around in his pouch and pulls out 2 gold for himself and for the animals. So he's covering that. Everybody else is on their own.
Alright, everybody else needs to pony up a gold.
Yep, I'll cover my gold.
Puts the gold over.
I don't think we should negotiate, but...
Do you want to try to negotiate more, Niffy?
I don't think I'm good at negotiations.
What about intimidation?
It's charisma based.
I don't have. I feel like that should be like I flex my muscles, strength based.
Wait, there's charisma in this game?
Yeah.
Well, have you been playing checkers all night?
No, I'm looking for charisma. Oh, I'm looking at skills. I'm so sorry.
Gain,
I'm looking at skills.
gain an inspiration, Rogich.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry, I was looking at skills. I forgot that's
Yeah,
a main
no,
skill.
I don't have good.
Rogic, I think checkers might be a little too advanced. Maybe goldfish.
Maybe.
I'll challenge you in checkers,
All right.
man.
I am assuming every character has now removed 1 gold from their inventory, barring Rin. I'm going to do that
I'm
manually.
finding it.
How do I remove it from my inventory? Because I have no idea.
You just type in a new number in your inventory space where it says GP for under
Okay.
treasure.
Yep. All right. The old man still doesn't seem particularly happy about taking you, but puts you on his little raft and begins again, hand over hand, pulling the raft along the rope. Nobody says anything?
I don't know if I can have a conversation with this man.
Out of character, is this the person that was doing that weird hand gesture that the merchant's son
Yes,
showed us?
this was the ferryman,
Sure.
the boatman that would have
Right.
gotten. You can actually see the brand new hammer that he was given tucked into his belt.
Right. Momo turns to Petra. Do you think that man knows anything about the weird hand thing that the boy showed us?
Oh, yeah, you're right, because it's a ferryman.
I think it was him, right?
Should we ask him about it?
I think you should do it. He kind of scares me.
Hey, bother him! You know I didn't hear you, right?
Ah! And then Petra's gonna do this hand symbol.
What I meant was, you seem like a very nice man.
He just watches you do the hand sign. Cocks a weathered eyebrow at you.
You should ask him. I don't want to ask him.
What question do you want me to ask him? I mean, we already kind of told everything, really.
I don't know. Maybe where did he learn that hand signal?
So we heard that you knew how to do that hand symbol. It's supposed to be a somatic spell, right?
My old man, you dumb motherfucker! Anyway, you haven't ran a long night. I'm leaving you on the island. Throughout the storm. You're gonna have to wait till it's time to go back. I'm not rushing on a trip until the seas calm. Someday the sea will claim its due and wash all you ignorant sharp out in its depths.
I think he called you a sea scum. What does that mean?
Mama, hold me back.
I'll roll for insight.
Yeah, again, he just insulted you all, told you to mind your own business, and then said one day the sea will claim its due and wash all the ignorant shore folk into its depths. He also said that he's not going to take you back until the storm passes, as he's not going to risk another trip across until the seas calm. Remember, there's a storm coming. The seas are very choppy right now.
Man, it sounds like you want to go back into the sea yourself.
Wait a minute, he's not. Wait, what did you say? He wants to see the thing. Are you a worshipper of Dagon?
Huh?
Guys, this one might worship the Prince of the Deep. Remember for that from last time?
Oh, you.
Under the keep?
Right at the temple underneath the keep. Oh, that's not good. Do you think he knows anything about the ghost ship? Or the Draco Liches?
I don't think so. This one seemed more afraid about the storm, if I recall.
And with that, the raft bumps against the small island shore. The island is incredibly tiny. The boatman, without saying anything else, just ties the raft off and walks away, leaving you guys to do whatever you want. As you arrive on the island, trees block the view of the village from the landing. So as you climb up towards the village, following the boatman, up a wooded hill, the village is a little underwhelming. It's a little more than a collection of hovels, a barn, and a large centrally located fire pit. That's it. This is people living on essentially a few kilometer-wide section of ground. Dirty faces and wide eyes stare at you as you exit the rain-soaked tree line before all of them turn away from you. A grinning girl with wild, dirty hair and a pockmarked face runs up to you with obvious excitement. Who might ye be, outsides?
Oh, Lord.
What?
Hello. I'm Petra. Who would you be?
Elisande! It's nice to meet you, outsides.
Nice to meet you too. And she's gonna go for like a handshake.
She stares at your hand and then spits at it.
Ah!
And then smiles at you as if that was socially correct.
Oh dear God, we're in backwards now.
Girl. And then she's gonna get like a spit on the ground. I like the courage.
She gasps when you spit on the ground. Anyways,
is that not socially correct?
well, you're outside. You wouldn't know what's socially correct or not, eh? But if you want, I'll show you around.
Sure, we'd love that.
Okay, out there's the landing, out there's the homes, and then there's the dark, spooky forest.
Oh.
These are the three major areas. That's all there is. She just had to point. She'd have to take you or lead you anywhere.
So, what's so dark and spooky about the dark, spooky forest?
Forest is dark and spooky.
But what's spooky in it?
Dark and spooky things. There's creatures that gobble you right up. It seems as if everybody on this island speaks this weird form of common that's really hard to understand.
Oh, God.
I mean, you want, I can go ahead and take you to the different places around. Like, we can walk there and I'll tell you a little bit about all the places.
Oh, sure.
Alright. With that, we now enter an investigation phase. All of you know this island is likely to be attacked in the evening. Okay? Elisande is a guide and a tool. Okay? She can take one person or group, one place in the late morning, one in midday, and one in the afternoon. Then it turns into the evening. At any point the attack could happen. Meaning each of you, or each group of you, get to investigate a total of 3 places each. This also means that in that time, if you're choosing to fortify the island so it's more defensible, that would also take up one of your 3 total actions. If everybody chooses to stay together without splitting the party, you would able to be, as a group, do a total of 4 places. Alright? This is a bit of a time abstraction because we are on a ticking clock today, as you know. Eventually, this place is likely to get attacked, and you don't know exactly when it is. So if you want to fortify, if you want to explore or investigate, you each
You said there's
will have to. Hi.
You said there's 3 major locations, basically.
There is 3 major locations that might have more locations or investigations in each. There is the dark, spooky woods. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
There is the landing. And there is the homes.
Okay.
There's also a Lysande, which you guys could interrogate as free actions at any moment. But I want to save that for when each of you is with her. No matter where you guys are, she is there. Because we're not going directly, like, in a perfect chronological ticking every second, every minute. Right? So you guys don't need to worry about what group she's with. She's with everyone at all times. Okay?
She's everywhere.
She's everywhere.
She's everywhere.
Yeah.
She's in the walls.
Get out of my room, I'm playing Minecraft.
So, the first things first. Do you want to split up into groups, or do you want to run everything individually? Or did you just want to stay together and only do a total of 4 investigations or fortifications? Basically, in each area. So when you go to an area, you may choose to investigate the NPCs there, search the location, or look for ways to prepare for the upcoming attack.
Honestly, I think like sticking together and investigating all 3 places and then fortifying the homes, which are going to be the most essential. That was not too bad of an idea.
You think so? Because I thought it would be
Well-
like one group investigates, one would do fortification, and the other one could like.
That means
search
that you...
for-
Yeah, so remember, investigating and talking to the NPCs is different than searching the location. Each one's an action.
We don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, you're on a ticking clock. So going as a group is safer, and certainly more efficient. You'll always have someone at hand for whatever you need, but it does cut down on the amount of actions that you have. The more groups you split into, the more actions you get, but likely, because you'll be splitting your experts and your skill checks, the more likely it is that you'll miss something as well.
And if we're going to fortify, out of character, obviously, if we're going to fortify any place, it may be best. Is there a barn? Did you say something about a barn?
I did.
Might be best, yeah. Rather than trying to fortify every house, maybe putting villagers in the barn and just.
And that's another issue. That's another issue too that I also have to point out. The villagers. I don't know if you've noticed, apart from the little girl who's like 12 years old that has showed up with you, nobody's looking at you, and the old man clearly didn't even bring you here. So it will be difficult to get the villagers to do what you want, and you would have to go to each area to talk to the villagers in those places.
So splitting up might be a better case.
There's also one final thing I want to remind you of. There is a madman here that is similar to the guy that you met in Flan. Remember? The one who was just repeating Eyes of the Dracolich?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the buddy guy.
Yep, they've
Right in the mind.
mentioned that they have a vagrant here that they are keeping in this village as well.
Times like this, I wish I had subtle spells so I could just lethal magic quietly.
So, let's. This is a difficult, like, planning and investigation campaign. This one module that we're currently running is mostly investigating and then preparing for the fight that you know is coming. You can convince NPCs to take up arms with you. You could fortify, you could search and investigate. And remember, some of you have certain tasks that you need to do from your factions. The only ones who have cleared their tasks so far is the Lord's Alliance members. The 1.5 members of the Lord's Alliance. So, feel free. I'm going to allow this discussion to be semi-out of character as you talk about what things that you should do. And remember, you can always, before even deciding, ask Elisande any more tips or quirks about the island.
I mean,
Where? where is the barn located in relation to the other buildings? Is it like on a rise? Is it in a valley? Is it?
Oh, there's not enough space for differentiations in areas. The homes that you can see right now, there seem to be 14 total hovels, with the bar that are all scattered in a rough circle around the fire pit. The doors all face the fire pit. As far as you can tell, you would have to search for more information. The barn is just kind of in that various area. Is there a map of the island? No, they didn't provide one.
Okay.
So...
Can we ask with the...
Huh?
No, I was gonna say, can we ask, like, Lithuania? Because obviously, like, they know, like, because obviously it seems like that.
Who the hell is Lithuania?
Not
the little girl?
that you say-
Elisande?
Little girl?
Lithuania. Maybe, like, is she, like... Okay, how I say, like... Is there any, like maybe about, like, the villagers? Why are they so adverse to, like, foreigners? You know, travelers? Like... Can I see, like, why, like... So maybe you can get, like, a hint on, like, hey, how maybe we can try to convince the villagers to help us in a way? If that makes sense?
I think you'd probably have to talk to her.
Yeah, if you want more information, you'll have to ask her.
Wouldn't it be better to talk to the village elder or chief or something? Mayor?
I'd probably be in the village.
Yeah.
You go to
Yeah,
the village.
that'll have to be in action.
Hey, do you get outsiders often?
Do you ask her that?
Yeah.
Let me check. No, we never get outsides, ever. We got one recently.
Really?
Yeah.
Other than us?
Yeah, he's being kept in me mother's house. Before my mother and father were carried by the chill fever. We've kept the Luna Man there.
Luna Man?
The Luna Man, yeah.
And that's the outsider?
She makes like a little bird whistling sound and does a little like circle around the side of her head. Luna Man.
Ah. Luna.
Mm.
And
Like
who's
boat.
Muma there?
Me mother? Me mother and father.
Oh, mother and father. Ah, okay.
I don't think we're,
No.
I don't think we're gonna get
Oh,
much
right,
from the
this
Luna
is-
Man. If it's much
Yeah,
like the guy that almost took off your hand.
Unless maybe... I mean, wait, hold on. I just remembered. Isn't this, like... Remember the madman that we talked to in that earlier town? Like, doesn't he have, like, a place here?
No.
No,
Different
his
village.
was burned to the
Got
ground.
destroyed.
Oh, that was that village. Because if it was, then it would have been like, okay. Then you can find something so the other madman can maybe be more helpful. That's...
Question: what is the landing?
The landing is the place that you guys, where the raft, like, landed.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
It was a slightly sheltered portion on the northwest side of the island. You saw that there were some boats, nets, and the ferry raft there. When you walked past there, the raft and several oar-powered or small single-masted fishing boats were drugged several feet up the shore and tied down. You'd seen a shed as well.
Gotcha. Okay.
If you ask about the landing, Elisande says, "That's the landing. It's where the folk reap the sea's right bounty. Course is also wheeled for swimming when the day fire rises high."
Huh. Okay. I look over at everybody else.
By the way, I've got to be really careful. I actually slipped into my real accent there because
I heard it.
this is all written very close to being Newfie. Okay, I have to be so careful.
When the dayfire arrives, eh?
Shush.
I heard that. I heard that.
Carry on.
Yeah.
Well, if we're
Tell
gonna
me about
split up,
maple
I
syrup.
think we ought to split up soon, seeing as the storm might be approaching.
Yeah, but which place will each of us go? Dang.
I do think one of
Well,
explore the forest at least. Just make sure everything's right in there, and then another around the housing area. Also, see what we can do to fortify.
Hmm.
well, unfortunately for me, I have some homework, so I feel like I'm
Homework.
probably gonna go towards the dark, spooky woods.
Oh, then I'll join you.
Okay,
Oh, perfect.
2 for the morning action are gonna do something in the dark, spooky woods. Anyone else going to the dark, spooky woods?
I would like to go to the dark, spooky woods.
I've got 3 for the dark, spooky woods.
Go
All
ahead.
right, that's locked in. Lorelei, Niffy, and Petra are headed to the dark, spooky woods. Morning action. I now need to know if anyone's going anywhere else and what they're doing and where they're choosing to go.
I just want to make sure, out of character, talking to you guys.
Yep.
Village is going to be under attack. We've fortified village, right?
So, the 3 things that you can do in each area is search the location, investigate the NPCs, or see if there's anything nearby that can help you fortify.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I was thinking about making slings for the villagers in case we're under attack.
You would need to rally them. They are just going about their day-to-day stuff, and remember, most of them don't realize that there is going to be an attack. So you're going to have to rally the villagers before arming them. That is definitely something that you can do, and they might be able to, they might have their own weapons.
Yeah, I'm gonna let somebody with charisma do that. Unless y'all want to see a goblin try rousing them up for more.
Can Memo talk to Elisande? She's still with us?
Yep, she's still here. She is with everybody always. So she's going to the Dark Woods right now, but she's going wherever anybody else is going as well.
She is omnipotent.
She's reproducible. I got
She
it.
what I want to say it more as is she just keeps popping up. She's like Majima or in Yakuza. She legit just keeps popping up everywhere to be helpful, no matter where you need her.
Excuse me, little girl. Is there like a leader of your town, like a mayor or somebody?
She shakes her head.
No or yes?
No. She shakes her head side to side, very clearly no.
Okay. Is there anyone who protects your village?
Again, she shakes her head no.
Then, if there's an attack, what do you
Well,
guys do?
you're pretty much fucked. Sorry, kid.
All the folk are generally pretty strong, though. I think I'm just gonna lean into it at this point.
I know I'm kind of dumb, but I don't know what this girl is saying.
He said they could probably hold off on their own.
We just nod and say, mm-hmm.
Excuse
Oh,
me.
you couldn't be going to be speeching with the crones. They always clean to drink. All need to drink.
The crones?
Aye, the crones.
The old people.
Who are they?
They be out by the fire pit. That's where you go and be speeching with the crones.
Okay. I will speak with the crones.
At
All right.
the fire pit.
So you're headed to
Wait,
the
do you
fire
have,
pit
like-
for the day. Is anyone going to the fire pit?
Wait, does Momo have like a high enough perception? No, not perception, persuasion. Or like in case to like charm him, or to at least like talk to him to like maybe have the people help fortify the place.
Momo is middling persuasive.
I have a +4.
I have 0.
So if you're going to talk to the crones, I could probably like go with you.
You are welcome to go with Momo. He will not stop
wait.
you.
I have +2 charisma. Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, but I have like a proficient.
What's that?
Rock and roll. You're gonna go with Momo? I believe
I
in
have
you.
a proficient in persuasion. So
You guys are horribly metagaming.
What's that?
Yeah, that's not really something that you can talk about as gaming abstractions, guys. Like in character, you can't really give away your stats.
Oh, okay.
I don't mind it so much at a character all the time, but remember that if you do want to check people's stats, instead of talking about it, you can just go to the party sheet on the main page and see everybody's stats.
Oh.
And then in character, you can say, oh, you seem persuasive, or, oh, hey, Momo, you're kind of good at talking to people, right? Rather
I got a silver tongue.
than using exact numbers. Anyways, carry on with your conversation.
Okay, yeah, you can come with me, or we can talk to the crones. They seem maybe kind of scary.
Should I come too?
If you want to.
no.
I see it.
Maybe you go with Ren.
Is it Ren going to a spooky forest?
Rin
Cora,
hasn't.
go with
Rin's
Cora.
not here to decide anymore, sadly.
Is it Cora
So
going
I'm
to a spooky
assuming no. The people who are going to Spooky Forest are Lorelei, Petra, and Niffy. Momo's headed towards the fire pit.
The only other place is the landing. That nobody's going to yet.
Well, that's not the only place. I mean, there are the houses, there's the barn, right?
I thought it was
I
3
just
total,
realized.
like,
I mean, I think
major
they're all
areas.
separate locations, right?
I just realized I get to witness the such good friends on our
Oh,
trip.
it's gonna be wonderful! Don't you love a friendly walk through dark, spooky woods with friends?
Where nobody can see anything with no witnesses in the pitch black dark.
Or
I have
definitely
dark
exactly
vision.
3
I don't know about
people.
y'all.
Sees one of us murder the other.
And they were roommates.
They were roommates.
Alright, rock and roll. So it's up to who else is left to pick out where you're going?
I don't know who else goes.
Well, is Poke coming with Momo and Nier or not?
No, I guess Poke will go with Cool Rog.
Why? He doesn't like you.
It's okay. Let the rivalry continue.
Opposites attract.
I
That's what
guess
these
they
good
do.
comedy.
It's literally the brain worm you can't get rid of.
Ain't-
Y'all ever drop a magnet in sand and you get all that iron on it? That's Poke.
Valuable. Thank you, Cool Rog.
I'm
Yeah,
fortifying.
Where?
Do the houses. I mean, the house is like assumes
Okay.
where everyone lives, right?
So you're going to the
house.
houses. Poke, are you going with them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with Cool Rog, but
Meaning the only person who I don't know who's going where is Nier now.
I
No,
thought
I
Nier
think-
was going with Momo.
Oh, Nier's going to the fire pit as well?
You
Alright,
ready?
fire pit, houses, or dark spooky woods? What are we doing first?
Can I say something out of character?
As long as it's quick.
Since before more fortifiers in houses, Cool Rog, should we out of character? Should we get people's permissions? They don't know what the fuck we're doing.
No, I think we're good.
Okay, I'm okay then. If you're okay, I'm okay.
All right, Dark Spooky
House
Woods.
repairs.
Dark Spooky Woods, house or fire pit? What are we starting with?
I rolled to decide. It was the fortify.
Okay, so you're heading over to the homes. All right. So here is the major locations in homes. The homes themselves, the ruined hovel, where they're keeping the madmen, the fire pit, and the smokehouse.
There's 3, right? Homes,
Sorry,
ruined
no,
hovel,
and the
smokehouse.
barn, and the barn. So there's the homes, the ruined hovel, the barn, the fire pit, and the smokehouse.
Oh god, tell me these all down. Smokehouse, homes, ruined hovel. Oh, I don't got 3.
Which one are you guys doing?
Croc.
Oof, a few options here. What, Poke?
Homes. House.
Yeah, I think so. Let's go to the homes.
All right. So, how are you fortifying the village? I have some. If you roll me a history, I can give you some normal traps and fortifications that people would make in these kinds of spaces. But it is very clear that right now the village is not very defendable currently, nor was this village ever built to withstand an attack. You could come up with a clever idea that I haven't thought of in my examples.
Me.
So feel free to come up with your own shit as well.
Out of character, River. Are the houses in close proximity to one another or no?
I've described them before. Should I describe them again?
So,
Please open your ears. There are 14 hovels that are or were home to small families of island fishermen scattered in a rough circle around the fire pit. The doors all face the fire pit, and after a quick check, none have windows that face the sea. 4 of the homes are clearly no longer inhabited. The roofs have collapsed and they no longer have doors or shutters. Olasandi says, "This be homes to the folk. Others be mustn't having homes. You not be sleeping in the rains, do you? Even so, you not be want to be in the folk."
I do have an idea of character.
Yep. If you want my examples, you'll need to make a history, or you can just come up with your own ideas.
If the homes are built around a circle, is there in the spaces between the homes? Can we just put a wall there so it becomes like a 4-5 circle?
So you want to build palisades.
Yeah. I'm wondering if that's a good idea or not.
I think we wouldn't have supplies and time to do that.
You would.
The abandoned home.
We would. Okay.
Yep.
The
You
abandoned
actually
homes are timber.
would. There's abandoned and destroyed hovels. That's correct. You'll
Yeah.
have to convince the villagers nearby, but you could build a stable wall with a successful strength or intelligence check in one action.
How do you feel about this?
Otherwise, it would take 2 actions to build the walls.
I mean, yeah, if we could build the walls, let's do it.
Well, we might want to get villagers support first to make it easier.
I agree.
Yeah. Unless you want to risk me fucking up.
I mean, you did tag along.
Yeah. Just an idea. Since the houses are pretty much already walls, so we just gotta put walls between the houses to make it a single wall. Like a castle. Enough walls to make a castle. Easy. Or a palisade. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But we need help. There was no way we're gonna do this on our own.
You actually will. In one action, it only is going to require 1 success on a strength or intelligence check of a DC 15 to build successful walls in this area. If you succeed, it's in 1 action. If you fail, it takes 2 actions.
Okay, gotcha.
The number of people doesn't matter. You just need 1 person to succeed the check to speed it up.
Oh.
Use the help action.
And there are 2 of you
yeah,
yet, so someone could take a help action.
Yeah, I would take the help action because I think Poke is he's a stronger boy. Sadly.
Wait, what the fuck you mean, sadly? Fuck you. Sure. So let's go get the resources and start building then. All right, let's go.
Let's do it.
I mean, let's go. In character phrase. Yes.
Plotting his demise even now.
Wait, what?
Nothing. You're fine.
Dwarves. All right. What roll do I do, River?
What do you mean? What roll do you do?
Don't I make a roll?
And strength or intelligence check. And if you have proficiency in any useful tools, you could do those instead.
Oh. Yeah, I'll just use a strength and have advantage thanks to the dwarf man. Son of a
Ouch.
fuck you!
All right, you can either give up on it, and actually you can't. No, you
Don't
can.
commit it,
You
right?
can.
So we have to-
No, you can. So
Okay.
after the first day's actions are passed, so you work through early morning, straight into midday, meaning that you're not done yet. It's going to take your midday action to finish building. So you can either continue it or stop doing it.
Let's go gambling.
We'll
I think
get-
we should do it.
We'll get back to you. We'll get back to you before you come in.
Okay.
All right. Dark woods or fire pit?
Dark woods.
For a small island with generations of inhabitants, the woods here are oddly thick and dark. They're filled with pines, walnuts, hawthorns, and dense underbrush of thorny plants. It's not a pleasant place to walk. You only see a few squirrels and rodents that seem to manage to survive in it. Lysande, before you guys go in, says, "No, mustn't walk the dark wood. The creatures will gobble you up."
Appreciate the concern, but
Searching the
We can
dark
take-
wood is going to be the only thing
Kill
you can
you.
do here. Elisande cannot show you any of the locations in it. Searching it will take significant time compared to the other locations and will be considered 2 of your guys' actions for the day.
Lestande, could you? I know you won't go in, but is there anything inside that we should look for? Anything that you know is in there, like maybe some cool ruins or maybe something spooky, other than the spooky animals?
She is shaking her head rapidly, eyes wide with fear. "Please, outsiders, don't go there!"
Oh, we just want to make sure we avoid it. What should we avoid out there, like spooky ruins or maybe
Don't go
some
in!
glowing?
Avoid it! Don't go in! Mustn't walk the dark wood! Don't even go in there!
Ah, but my dog ran in there. I scoot Spiffy in there. Go,
Spiffy?
run, Spiffy.
Spiffy refuses. Spiffy.
Run, Spiffy.
Niffy, when you look at Spiffy, Spiffy had, like, at the edge of these woods, has her ears plastered on the side of her head, her tail tucked between her legs, and is whimpering.
I mean, Spiffy lost her ball in there, and I gotta go retrieve it. I shouldn't have thrown it so far.
You've never seen Spiffy like this.
Spiffy, sweet darling, you can find the others.
Are any of us able to do any sort of check to maybe figure out what might be going on?
Insights, animal handlings, if you're targeting them on Spiffy, whatever you'd like. But yeah, clearly something's wrong with Spiffy, and Elisande really doesn't want you guys going in there.
don't worry, young lady. We're adventurers. We know how to take care of ourselves.
I feel like there's definitely something off.
Go ahead.
But maybe if you could do me this favor, would you bring my pup over to the others that didn't join us?
I need rolls.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll
First.
persuasion to let her.
People wanted to talk to her before you send her off.
Oh, sure.
Mine was more of like a roll for the woods, not her.
You could roll a survival, but that's just looking at them in the distance. Like, you haven't gone into them yet. Once
Okay,
you
I
go
didn't know
into
how
them,
close we were.
once you go into them to search them, it's going to take 2 of your actions for the day. Out of your 3 total actions. Otherwise, you could do a quick search, but it's going to be very difficult to actually find anything in these woods. With the quick search, you just roll me a perception with a very high DC to see if you find anything in the woods, or you can take 2 of your guys' actions and search it thoroughly with no check needed.
I think searching it would probably be the best bet, because something's obviously in there if the dog spooked and the girl was freaking out too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I agree.
Looks like we're going in then.
Rock and roll.
Lysande follows after you timidly. Spiffy runs off to go find the others. Alright. You guys
Didn't you
search.
say it was dangerous?
Give me a second. I have a very particular song for this alone.
So, Niffy, what was it here that you had to search?
I'm just searching up some stuff for my group. Don't you worry.
Come on, let me help you
This
out.
is a specially prepared Sirenscape that I made for this scene in particular. So, if I really hope that you guys got your Sirenscapes working again, because in a moment...
I still not.
I got
able to get
mine.
to work.
Mine's working. Can I declare that I
check
do
in
have
table
light?
talk. Check in table talks. This way you're able to see how to get it done, guys, and you can join right now. In table talk, literally the text chat right above this one, you can check it there. Okay? Oh, someone just got it working because they joined and stopped my music. So give me a second.
Rude.
And someone else just got it working because it stopped it again. Alright. I'm gonna wait until everybody's done joining. Because it just stopped
While
me
they're
again.
doing that, can I declare that when we enter the forest, I casted light on the crown?
I'm gonna get to that, yes.
Okay.
I thought you were going to declare fair.
Alright, is anybody else currently trying to join the Sirenscape? You won't hear any music right now because anytime someone joins, it restarts my playlist.
I am.
Okay, let me know when you're in.
Go in.
I needed the link again because it's not letting me use that link. I don't know what's going on.
Give me a sec.
Would you toss that link also into the group chat or table talk?
Yep, I've got it. Just give me a moment.
Sirenscape works great until it decides not to.
There you go, guys. The link is in Table Talk.
Thank you. I think I'm in. Question mark?
You won't know until I've gotten it. So is anyone else trying, or has everybody else clicked that link and done the thing that you had to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna try again. Hang on, because mine's been acting funny all night.
It's been acting funny for a while. Ever since I played in Warlock's game, who also uses Sirenscape, it forcibly fucked everybody, basically.
Love you too.
Telling me I need a pen.
Okay, so you still need to connect it with your PC and stuff. That's gonna take.
Did.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
Then reconnect it, same way as before.
I just did, and it's still saying it needs a pen, and it's not showing me where the pen is.
I'm sorry, I won't be able to help you then, Celine. You can listen on the
Yeah,
Twitch, but you'll have some double talk.
Yeah, it's okay. It's been giving me this issue since I tried to.
Maybe someone will clip it for you so you can hear the music retroactively. For now, I'm assuming everyone's made it in, so in a moment, you should hear music. Do you? Oh, if you want, Shepard is streaming the Sirenscape. Thank you, Shepard. So you can tune in to his Discord and hear it through him. Thank you, Shepard.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know why we never thought about that.
It's a good way of doing it.
Thank you.
I'm gonna start it again just one more time for you guys so you can really appreciate it. Ready?
Sorry for being deafened.
That's fine. Okay, I'm starting the music. 3, 2, 1. All of you head into the dark wood. It's not a pleasant place to walk constantly. You're forging your way through an underbrush of thorny plants. The pines, the hawthorns, the walnut trees, everything is super thick and dark here. The light on your crown casts a strange series of shadows everywhere. Shadows of clawing branches look like they're going to grasp the back of your neck. Squirrels, reflected in the light, become horrible, twisted-looking beasts before they scurry away out of your sight. Nothing makes a sound here apart from the crackling underfoot and a strange, deep, moaning, growling sound happening somewhere.
Does that sound either of you guys' stomachs? I'm not scared or anything, but
Nope.
hungry. I have rations. No?
I'm not scared. You're scared.
Did you hear that? I didn't. I mean, did you hear that weird noise?
Yeah, kind of bird-like, I'd say.
On
I
the
thought it sounded a little bit more grumbly.
It takes you to the other side of the island. Alessande the entire time quaking with fear.
Don't worry, little girl. We're very strong adventurers. There's no need to fear.
Petra will offer the young girl her hand.
Maybe if I'm being incredibly braving today, you'd be taking me outsides with you when you'd be leaving this place.
Outside of the forest?
She shakes her head.
Of course.
Ever since me mother and
We'll
father
all
died,
make it back.
ever since me mother and father died, there ain't nobody to be looking after me.
We can definitely take you far away from this terrifying forest, which is not terrifying. Don't worry. There's nothing to be scared of.
15 minutes
Of course.
walking through the thickest part of the dark wood, filled with briars and nettles. I believe, Lorelei, you've got the highest passive perception.
Mm-hmm.
You spot a cave at the bottom of a water-filled ravine. We just got raided. Thanks for the raid, Carter! I'm not able to super interact with you heavily right now because I'm narrating a very dark and spooky scene. But thank you for coming.
From
Again,
the spooks.
Oh my god, we got raided. The wolves. Ah.
to
The
reiterate,
wolves are coming.
to reiterate, Lorelei, you spot a cave at the bottom of a water-filled ravine. Climbing down to that cave is going to be dangerous. Failing to do so with an athletics check, you'd fall, taking some damage on the rocks below. Lasande's eyes are as wide as dinner plates. What's this da? Mustn't be a creature of the woods lair. Please, outsides, we can't go in there.
Who has the
Mhm.
best athletics? I would say. I have a +3.
Is athletics with the
Strength.
strength? Oh, I'm +5.
Okay, you would probably be the best to try to get down then.
I rope to a tree and climb down it.
Yeah.
Actually,
Still going to take an athletics. If you have a climbing kit... Well, Niffy, you can climb down and carry Petra with you easily on your back. Meanwhile, Lorelei has a climb speed, so she can get down without a check needed with Alessandre on her back.
All right, rock and roll.
You guys
Let's
all
go, buckaroos.
make it down
No
here.
fear here.
The 5-foot wide rough cave moves up and towards the center of the island for 60 feet as you're treading through the water-filled ravine and cave. After 60 feet of travel, with, I believe, Niffy needing to crouch pretty heavily, the floor is now dry, and then it opens into a roughly 30 by 40-foot wide room with an altar in the center.
Oh, not this shit again.
In the center of a large room, a roughly rectangular block of stone. Blotches of rust-colored stains dripped from its center. Rogic, I know you have to go soon, so we will be wrapping up very shortly. I hear your alarm.
It's not,
No, that was
it's not my
mine.
alarm.
Oh,
but, yeah, I
mine.
do need to go.
we will be wrapping up after I finish describing this room.
Okay, fair enough.
So I'm going to go over it one more time, just this way you guys can take notes. In the center of a large room is a roughly rectangular block of stone. Blotches of rust-colored stains drip from its center. Several darkened candles are melted to the stone, and a collection of ritual objects are on the center of the block. The walls are painted in crude artwork depicting a 5-headed sea serpent rising from the waves, feasting upon stick figures on the shore. Another stick figure standing on the water is pouring a sack of coins into the waves. Something about this place raises the hairs on the back of your neck. There is a wrongness here.
Something is very off.
Does anybody here worship any dark gods or infernals?
I don't think
No.
so.
All three of you need to make me a wisdom saving throw.
No.
I'm gonna roll this at advantage. I will send you $5 on the coffee right now.
Thanks for the tip. Lorelai, you need to re-roll, sadly. That was a check. The saves are on the right side.
Oh, I thought I did it. Sorry.
It's the same roll, but I'm being anal about it right now. All right. With a nat 20, Petra, you can choose to break the effect on Niffy or be immune to whatever effect this is.
I will be immune.
Hey, don't blame me when I accidentally throw hands.
Niffy,
Hey, if you do throw hands, then I'm immune to the effect. You aren't.
Niffy, you are a barbarian. You have survived this long by listening to your instincts. When something is wrong, your danger sense tells you and you instinctively act. Every primal instinct in your body, every nerve, every synapse in your brain is all firing at maximum capacity, and they're all saying one thing. Do not enter that room. Get out. Flee. Run. You have the frightened condition. As
I think we should maybe possibly get out of here. I grab the kid, backing away behind everybody else.
you can choose to flee entirely, but mechanically, the only thing that this condition is stopping you from doing is entering that room,
I'm just standing behind them.
and you have disadvantage on anything you do while you're in sight of that altar.
Okay. Still standing behind him.
Petra and Lorelei,
A 6-foot person hiding behind these people.
Petra and
Doing
Lorelei,
something.
you feel that same unease and fear, but it doesn't have that primal grip around your heart that it does on Niffy. And with that, we'll end tonight's session on this very scary note. I hope that you guys like the music I prepped. I hope that you like the
It's really
spooky
good.
sound effects and more.
Very good.
I'm really good at running
Alright.
horror.
It's spooky.
Alright. I love running Curse of Strahd. God, I would kill to do a Curse of Strahd game again. I think that Curse of Strahd is the only D&D game that I would ever run again. Because it is probably the best module I am at running. I love Strahd as a villain. I love running Curse of Strahd. So if people want me to run Curse of Strahd, harass me and I will probably cave very easily. All right.
I'd like to use inspiration and seduce the vampire.
Oh, I have most of my clips when I was just starting out as a VTuber are of me doing Strahd's voice and Strahd's, flair. Anyways, I'm gonna raid out now, guys. Thank you so much for coming to tonight's D&D stream. This is the D&D Marathon game, and well, it is full of players right now. I have a lot of other campaigns that you guys can join into. You'll see a command for the Discord where you can DM me pop up in a moment. Remember, merch, Advanced GG. I've got a lot of other ways that you can support the stream. Same for donating directly to me on the Ko-Fi. Thank you, everyone, for coming. We will resume this horror scene when we get back. As a reminder, out of the 3 actions that everybody has, currently, the Forest group has used up 2. And Kurog, your group has used up 1, and you will need to use up a 2nd to finish those Palisades.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Who in here? Is anyone in Hero Factory live tonight, or do I get Mondays to myself? I swear someone else went live. Let's see. Let's see. Podge is live, so we're going to raid into Podge, guys. She's currently doing some ASMR, as always. Make sure to give her your love. Make sure to give her your attention. Actually, I'm really sorry. I'm going to do a rare thing and raid outside of Hero Factory right now. My good friend Django, one of the people that I manage. It was his birthday yesterday, and due to tech issues, he wasn't able to do his birthday subathon donathon that we had planned that he's doing right now. So we're going to raid into him, guys, and give him your love. Every time that you sub to him, he grants a wish of yours. So give him all your love, give him all your attention, and wish him a big ol' happy birthday. He deserves it. He's one of the first people I met in VTubing. He made me feel so welcome in this industry, and was really, really just kind in general. So please, give him all of your love and affections, guys. Alright, see you on Wednesday with a Destiny 2 stream coming your way.
Bye, viewers.
Bye.